Gamers, hello. Good afternoon. It is February 23rd. It's a Monday. We're at the start of the stream week already, and today we will be doing more PokéRogue. But we will be doing the horse-only challenge where I use nothing but horse Pokemon. And yes, as I've said before, we're counting Scoliopeed. So let's just dive right on in. In about like 5 or so minutes, yeah, about 4 minutes, I gotta go flip something because I'm cooking right now. I bought potatoes at Walmart and they taste horrible. Like absolutely horrible. Like they do not taste good at all. So I need to go flip them. I made French fries, so I need to go flip them. Yo, Tortilla, welcome on in. Hope your day is going well. How goes it? It is good to see you. Hope your weekend was well as well. We are currently getting ready for the horse challenge. The horse only challenge. Yo, Aaron, welcome on in. How goes the day? It is good to see you. Hope your day is going well. We are about to get started with the horse challenge. Broke? Weekend was alright. Sus potatoes. Yeah, I don't know what was with these potatoes. They were absolutely terrible. They were terrible. I don't know why. I asked my sister to get me some potatoes from Walmart. She delivered them. Had them delivered. Because usually when I get potatoes at Walmart, they're fine. Like, they're perfectly fine. They don't taste bad. So, like, I haven't had, like, any complaints about them. Like, but, like, this batch of potatoes, this bag of potatoes, they're disgusting. They're absolutely disgusting. I don't even want to eat them. But, like, I gotta eat them up. Like, no matter... I baked them like I normally do. And they just tasted awful. I don't know why. They just tasted absolutely awful. I wanted nothing to do with them. But I'm going to try and eat them all. Because I do not waste food. I do not waste food. I'm gonna drive to work, so I'll lurk for a bit. Yo, Quant, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope your day is going well. It's good to see you. Gallop, welcome on in. Hope your weekend was well. Hope your day is going well. Alright, we're missing 2 more Pokemon. What am I missing? Who else am I missing? Again, my brain is like half working this morning. Or this afternoon, sorry. We're missing 1 more. Who are we missing? We got Keldeo, Galarian Ponyta, Cantonian Ponyta, Venipede, Mudsdale. Who are we missing? Oh, yeah, Zebstrika, of course. Or Blitzel. Also, is it me, or is the egg move text really small? I don't think it's supposed to be that small. That's weird. I don't have magnify. I don't think I zoomed into the game. Yeah, everything else looks perfectly fine. This just looks weird. Okay. I want to check something real quick before we get started. Let me see. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, if you look to the right, when you look at the egg moves and the moves above them, like, the text is really small. It's kind of weird. Okay. You have to learn that as a TM. Okay, I thought so. I was gonna see if we could cheese Eternatus with Curse, but I have to learn that as a TM, so it's like random. Let's see. I think I have everything we need. Oh, let me put Steam Eruption on Keldeo. Alright. Is it time yet? Okay, I got 30 seconds. I'm gonna go on ahead and just flip these fries in here real quick. Give me about like a minute or 2, and I'll be right back. And then we'll get started. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for the watch streak. Alright. I'm ready to go. Let's get this started. If things go south, I might switch my team up a bit. We do still have Spectre as an option. But I think we should be able to do this no problem. Okay, yeah, I'm not going crazy. All the text is small. Like, what the heck? Only very specific text is small. Look at this. What happened? Did they do an update over the weekend? They must have, because I don't remember the text being this small. I'm going insane. Go into my settings. Give me a second. It doesn't make sense, though, because, like, if it's in my settings, then it should turn all the text in the game small. Display. Move info. Sprite set. Type hints. Cursor target. Shop overlay. Let's go to general. No, there are no settings to, like, change the text, like, at all. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That's weird. They might have did an update over the weekend, or that's what it just looks like now. It feels like I'm on my phone right now, looking at this text, because it is super tiny. Or yeah, try F5. Yeah, let me, you know what, let me do that. Give me a second. Let me grab the X speed. Let me save. And I'm gonna F5. Because it's weird, like, the only text that's being affected right now is just very specific text. The game isn't magnified. Because I don't use the keyboard and mouse. Alright, let's continue. Let's see if that fixed anything. No. It didn't. I guess this is just part of a new update or something, because I don't know, this was not here last time. This definitely wasn't the text the last time I played. It is what it is, I guess. I can still figure out what everything's saying. I don't need glasses, I'm fine. Okay, now let's hope. He's gonna follow me. Let's hope our rival doesn't have a water type. Actually, no, a grass type. Grass type. Even though I can technically handle it, I do not want to have to deal with a grass type. I should have just not used you at all, Ponyta. Nope. Did Windows delete a font? Maybe might have been installed from font issue? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. If it was a Windows update, I would have stopped it, but it is what it is. Maybe I'm just going insane. Because, yeah, like, the only text that's being changed right now is the text in the shop, the text on my team, and the egg moves. So it's not that big of a deal. I mean, as long as it's not the entire game, I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's just kind of weird. I'm gonna check the PokéRogue wiki in a second. Or not wiki, but the, Discord and see if they did an update over the weekend. Let me check. Ooh, the map. Okay, I love when my Discord app immediately opens to a Discord I don't use. Like, ever. Like, it's change law. Okay. You see biomes, other bug fixes. There was an update on the 22nd, which was yesterday. There's also an update on the 19th, but it doesn't say anything about, like, text fixes. Bouncy Bubble's too OP. I wish I had it. But it's fine. It is what it is. Wait, who needs this? Oh, here. Take this, then. Also, sorry, I'm also looking at the Discord right now to see what's going on. If there's, like, any kind of, like, text changes, and I'm not even paying attention to chat. That's my bad. But yeah, there's, like, no changes to text. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have a legendary egg. And we got Cosmo. That's cute. Unfortunately, no shiny. My thought process was the font for those specifically are different than the rest, so I was wondering if it maybe an update might have messed with change of font or something. But it's probably the game at the moment. Not at the moment. I don't know. It has to be the game, because I don't think it's, I don't think it's me. Because, like, I feel like if it's only this game and it changed very specific text, then it must be the game. Like, they must have pushed an update, or something must have pushed through the update that made the font small. Maybe a dev will come in here later. They're always watching. They always seem to be, like, around the PokéRogue streamers to see what's going on. Maybe I can just alert them to one of these issues. I mean, it's not a big issue, it's just kind of weird that, like, the text is just this small. Like I said, it was just kind of jarring. Alright, so far so good. Who needs an adamant mint? Do any of you? Because I think one of you actually does need one, and I can just give it to you. You have Jolly Nature, and I wanted to give you Adamant. Because, like, you have high speed anyway. You have 100 attack. Let's see. The Nebby getting the bag memes from Sun and Moon Arrow were so silly. True. I'm always watching, Mizuki. You are always watching, Mr. Tortilla. Let's see, I kind of want to give you Adamant Nature. Jolly just lowers special attack and increases speed. Dude, does anyone else need Adamant Nature that I know of? You definitely don't. You definitely don't. I already have it for you anyway. I think the two of you need it. You have it. You have Impish. You both have the exact same stat distribution, so I could just give you Adamant Nature. Yeah, you have plus defense minus special attack, which is a really weird nature. So I'm gonna give you Adamant. Just get it over with. Here, take this mint. Alright, Secret Sword and Bolt Strike. Getting Jolly with it. True. Oh, Wazowski. Get it right the first time, Tortilla. Get with it, dog. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sure your phone decided to, autocorrect to something extremely random. So I completely understand. Have you been playing PokéRogue on your phone, by the way? I know you asked me about it over the weekend. Or Friday. I was cooking Friday. And had to wait to answer my messages. I did, but autocorrect messed me up, and I accidentally hit enter when trying to delete. Pain. I just cannot chat on my phone anymore. Like, anytime I want to chat, I usually just use the computer now. Because the computer doesn't autocorrect me. Use Flare Blitz, just go for it. True. Real and true. We'll be playing the Monsters Incorporated world in Kingdom Hearts 3 soon. And by soon, I probably mean in August, because it's going to take us a while to get through like a bunch of these games. As I said before, I don't think I'm going to 100% all of the games. I might, like, go ahead and maybe, like, at least attempt the secret bosses and stuff, but probably not 100% each game. I started on Friday, got a shiny my first go-through, and hit a hard wall at wave 80. What did you use for your first run? Because like I said, like, the Kanto starters are really good for your first run. They have G-Maxes, they have Dynamaxes, they also have Mega Evolutions, like, they have options. So they're pretty, versatile. You should definitely do the secret bosses at least once. I'm gonna try them. Because I think the only secret boss I never did was Yozora in Kingdom Hearts 3, because I was just so tired of Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay. I got a weird text message, which I'm pretty sure is a scam. Alright, let's see. Most of my team, except for Ponyta, is pretty okay in the lake biomes, going all the way up to the seabed. I think I'm gonna try the lake. Yo, Demigod, welcome on in. How goes your day? It's good to see you. Hope your weekend went well. We are doing the horse-only challenge, and I'm hoping to get through it on the first attempt, without messing up. Oh yeah, that's right. If anyone uses an electric type move, Blitzel just gets the increase. That's right. I completely forgot about that. I'll try to use a Kanto starter my next run. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're gonna get through this, I hope. We didn't have enough room for Spectrier since I'm using Keldeo. But if things kind of like don't go well, I might switch to Spectrier, since it can learn Curse through a TM. And also Spectrier is pretty OP. Let's be honest. It's pretty OP. I'll try using a Kanto starter. What's the best sweeper? That depends on what kind of sweeper you want to use. I feel like an AoE sweeper, someone that can use AoE attacks, is probably the best type of sweeper. So any kind of sweeper that can hit both Pokemon on the opponent's side at the same time is a pretty good sweeper. Something like Kyogre. I mean, there are other Pokemon that can also do AoE attacks that are pretty good at special attacks. Those are usually the kind of Pokemon you want to use if you want to just sweep through stuff, for the most part. Especially Pokemon that can increase their stats after KOing another Pokemon. Those are usually your go-to sweepers if you want to use them. Yo, did I hit the freeze on Lombre? Nice. Very nice. Also, exciting news. I almost hit 30 views on stream last weekend, or I guess last Friday. I'm very excited on YouTube. I don't usually check my stats for stream until like the next day, because I don't really mess with YouTube stuff that much. I usually just leave YouTube alone until like the next day. But yeah, I was pleasantly surprised And I see a lot of you viewing this on YouTube, and I really appreciate it. Also, I forgot to make my weekly post. I will do that after stream today. Then again, it's pretty much going to be like the same as it was last week. We're going to be playing PokéRogue all week. That's not going to change anytime soon. Like, there's an event going on right now until March 2nd. We're going to be playing this until March 2nd. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We're going to be playing this for a while. Because I still want to get some new shinies. And like I said on Twitter, we will be farming after this for a shiny Zeraora. Because I do like Zeraora, and I really want to get a shiny for it. Do I want to teach you Flame Charge? No, you're fine. You're fast, you're fine. I'll grab the Lumberry. As far as the PokéRogue Beginner's Guide, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's kind of up in the air at this point. I thought I was gonna be finished with it by the end of this month. Honestly, I kind of went back and forth between trying to like figure out what I wanted to put in the video and what I do want to have in the video. Yo, Xurkitree. It learned Tail Glow, nice. But I just can't really nail down what I want to really cover. So it's kind of taking me a while to really like hammer in or zero in at least on what I want in the video. So it may not even be finished this month. It might not even be finished next month. But what I can say is, I hope it's at a really good quality with as much work as I'm putting into it. Because like I also said, I am kind of like recording, but I kind of keep going back and forth between wanting to do like recorded gameplay just pieced together, or just doing like a whole live segment where I'm just talking and explaining everything through while I'm playing it. I want this video to come out really well, is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to mess it up. It is going to be like my first ever like bigger video that's going to be on the channel. So I want to make sure I get it right. Wait a minute. Ponyta, are you missing moves? Did I not set up your egg moves before we got started? Then again, I kind of don't know what to set up for you. If I did, then I can just give you some memory mushrooms, so it'll be fine. Let's see. Let me check real quick, because I think you had some other egg moves, but I didn't put them on you. No, I had them all. Kind of weird that you don't have like a stab fire physical move. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. You have Flame Charge right now. And you'll have Flame Wheel later, and then you'll have Flare Blitz. Which I think with Magic Guard, you won't take recoil damage. So we'll just have to see. We'll see. As much as I would love to use Bug Bite, I don't think you should learn it. Use Secret Sword on Corphish. Yeah, that should work. I kind of forgot that having, oh, another Keldeo. Are you kidding me? We're already in the middle of a run. Okay. We now know Bouncy Bubble, so I have an option now. I have a new option now. Let's see here. So, I already have Secret Sword, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Steam Eruption. At this point, I feel like Bouncy Bubble is a good option since it does heal. The thing is, it does 60 damage. Steam Eruption does 110 and also has a chance to burn. So now I have to think, do I want to sacrifice being able to burn someone and doing a lot of damage versus doing a little bit less, way less damage, or I guess half as less damage and healing? Well, that's just great. Well, I don't have a memory mushroom right now, so I guess it doesn't really matter. So I guess we'll put a pin in that for now. Speaking of putting a pin in something, I'm gonna put a pin on this run real quick because I need to take my food out of the tiny air fryer, because if I don't, my air fryer will do the thing where it keeps cooking and it doesn't stop. So give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. These fries are not good still. Oh my god. This batch of potatoes are just not good. Ugh. Like, I put salt, pepper, put some Italian seasoning on it. Even a little cayenne pepper. Like, dog. This tastes terrible. Give me the super lore. Oh, we're facing Team Rocket. Giovanni should be easy to beat. I am scared of his Mewtwo, though. His Mewtwo is kind of terrifying. I'm gonna make sure to grab an X speed before we hit that point, because I think Keldeo might be slower. Yo, was that Whirlipede? I'm gonna go. Yeah, let me give you Iron Defense. Get rid of Baneful Bunker. Okay, we have Zebstrika now. Nice. Things are looking up. Skip counter. Unfortunately, I don't have a flying type horse. You know, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. They kind of, I feel like they mistyped Ponyta. They could have gave Ponyta wings and called it a Pegasus. It could have been a flying fairy type. That actually would have been a cool idea for Galarian Ponyta. I like its design, but I feel like it could have been a unicorn with wings. And it'd have been a flying fairy type. Digi's Hornleech. Alright, before we go any further, yeah, I kind of want to check this real quick before we get started. Because if I do need an X speed, I need to go on ahead and just get it now. Or, I mean, get it when we are about to do Giovanni. The second time. Alright, so your base speed is 108. Oh yeah, no. Mewtwo is way faster. It'll definitely go first. Keldeo is weak to, Psychic, so I might as well just get ready for, I'll just get ready for that eventuality where we go up against Mewtwo, and Keldeo can just probably one-shot it. You're pretty fast already. I'm gonna give you Flame Wheel. You're gonna learn Flare Blitz later, and that's what I'm gonna give to you. Give me that Leopard Berry, please. Haven't met a shiny yet. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Try to switch bait the Mewtwo. I could do that. Well, I already know it's probably going to happen. I feel like what's going to end up happening... Does anyone need a Mega Bracelet? No, none of you do. Why are you giving this to me? I'll take it anyway. What's probably gonna end up happening is Giovanni's gonna switch to Mewtwo at the start. The AI in this game loves to switch to a type advantage. They love to do that, like, all the time. So it might end up being a little bit more beneficial if I just leave Keldeo out. Because then at least I'll get a hit in on Mewtwo, and if it ends up KOing Mewtwo, then it'll just be an easy win. Regardless. You are going to get hit with Intimidate. It doesn't matter. Everyone here is a physical attacker except Keldeo, I think. Yeah, everyone here is a physical attacker. It doesn't really matter who I switch out to. Use Bolt Strike on Poliwhirl. There we go. Yeah, if not, you get +1 special attack. Yeah, exactly. We should be fine. It won't be a big deal. I just want to make sure I'm prepared because I don't want to have to switch Keldeo out too much. Keldeo's doing all the work. I didn't want to have to rely on Keldeo this much, but he's pretty much just doing everything by himself. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to replace one of your moves. I feel like... Yeah, all your moves have something to do with your weight. This increases your damage because of Iron Defense, and Shore Up is just a heal. I guess I could leave you without a Stab Ground move. I just feel really bad that there's no Stab Ground move for you. I'll just skip it, it's fine. I'm hoping I'll use you against Eternatus and you can stall while another Pokemon does the damage. Because we don't have a Pokemon that can cheese it. Or at least cheese it that easily. I mean, there is, like, Keldeo with Ice Beam, but, like, that's a small chance to freeze. I can't rely on freeze. That one time where we did face Eternatus and we ended up freezing it and cursing it at the same time was very hilarious, though. That was kind of silly. You can skip Aqua Tail. I like when the game lets me freeze, but I do hate it when it doesn't work. I do hate when it doesn't work. I feel like Ice types probably would have been better if freeze was, maybe 40%, a 40% chance to freeze, but it would be broken. I feel like it would definitely be broken. I feel like 40% can hit more than, more often than not. Oh yeah, don't use Thunderbolt, just use Ice Beam. Oh my god. Nice Ice Beam, dog. You are at +6 special attack, so it doesn't really matter. Here, take this for Steam Eruption. Go ahead and use Ice Beam again. Ice Beam seems to work at +6, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Or better yet, just use Secret Sword. I mean, that should also be fine. Use Horn Leech. Dog. Striker, you need to hit harder, dog. Maybe I should, You can skip Stomp. You can also skip Stomp. For a second, I thought it was asking Ponyta twice if it learned to learn Stomp, and it just clicked for a second. I'm like, oh yeah. I have Galarian Ponyta too. But the game doesn't say Galarian Ponyta, it just says Ponyta. Which kind of throws me off. Yeah, you can skip discharge. So far, so good. This run seems to be going pretty well. Not really any like big hitches or anything. I mean, again, Keldeo is carrying with Grimnay. Here, I'm gonna give this a Substrika. Yo, it's my goats, the deli birds. Here, take my money. My goats, for real, for real. Alright, use Ice Beam, or a Secret Sword, use Bolt Strike. Yeah, I forgot my stat boosts are gone now. Because we started an event. Swords Dance, please. Give me the Ether. Put it on Bolt Strike. Thunderbolt. Oh yeah, that's right. See, you can learn Heavy Slam, which is pretty much Heat Crash, but Steel type. I feel like Heavy Slam, let's see. Heavy Slam works on fairies and rock types. I'll just keep Heat Crash, it's fine. Skip Takedown, and let's head to the seabed. Is that a love disc? Get out of here. Tackle me. Get out of here. I guess I'll grab the nugget. I don't need Soothe Bells. There's literally no reason for me to pick the Soothe Bell. I mean, I have it on Ponyta, but it doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm gonna do anything with it. Use Ice Beam. Okay. Good thing I had a Lumberry. Skip Takedown. And grab the rare candy. I'll grab the lure. Because we definitely need lures right now. Oh, you poor sweet lantern. I know exactly what you're gonna do, and it's gonna fail. It's gonna fail. Don't do it. Don't do it. Fool. Oh, that still hits anyway. It's an AoE. Oh, no. Alright, let's try that again. I forgot Discharge will still hit, even if Lightning Rod works. Okay, I don't need this Toxic Orb, let's be honest. Wait. Wait. I just realized something, because, Ponyta is a Fire type. It can't get burned, so if I hold a Flame Orb, Magic Guard doesn't activate. Because that's, like, the whole purpose of, Magic Guard, is so that you can just, like, put, a status effect on you. Yes, I guess I can put poison on you, right? And it won't do any damage to me still. So like either way, it's fine. The only problem is I don't want to get hit by Venoshock. Because that is a thing that will happen. Because like Venoshock will do more damage if I'm poisoned. So yeah, I think we can just... I think we can grab the Toxic Orb. I don't think we're going to run into too many poison types. I mean, Giovanni is Nidoking, but I'm not going to switch it to Cantonian Ponyta. Does anyone else need this orb before I give it to Ponyta? I don't think any of you have Magic Guard either. Sap Sipper. Pastel Veil. Prevents the Pokemon and its allies next to it in battle from being poisoned. Okay, so I can't have the two ponies out at the same time. So that's interesting. Yeah, I guess none of you really need it. I can give it to Ponyta. That way Ponyta can't get inflicted by any other status effect. So I can't get paralyzed, can't go to sleep. I think it can still get confused. Yeah, confused, infatuated, stuff like that. I guess I can give it to you. I'm having conflicting thoughts. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna give you Earthquake. Why can't you have them together? So... Hold on, let me just stop teaching you Earthquake real quick. So, Galarian Ponyta, or in this case, now Galarian Rapidash, has an ability that prevents your partner from getting poisoned. And because I have a Toxic Orb on, I instantly get poisoned when the turn ends for Cantonian Ponyta. Which means Pastel will still activate, which means my Toxic Orb won't do anything. It won't poison me for the turn, like it's supposed to. So pretty much, if I have these two together, because I have this Toxic Orb, it won't do anything if I have them together on the field at the same time, due to Galarian Rapidash's ability. I did not mean to switch you out, by the way. That was my bad. Bring Keldeo back, please. Yeah, it's raining, dog. You're cooked. That's kind of like the other reason why I picked this biome in particular. These biomes in particular. It has a chance to rain, and Keldeo's Steam Eruption will do way more damage. You gotta play the long game. Wait, which one of you needs a PP Max? Here, put it on Bolt Strike. Secret Sword on the Basculin. Use Bolt Strike. Wild Charge. Well, you know Bolt Strike, so you don't need it. Let's grab the Lepa Berry, put it on Keldeo. Oh, you have too many. Here, we'll put it on Zubstriker then. Go ahead, use Steam Eruption, that's fine. Use Horn Leech on Gastrodon. Would you play Saints Row on stream? Asking because 3 and 4 are $2 on the Switch right now in a bundle. Probably. I don't really know. I don't really know, honestly, because again, I don't want to play too many rated M games on stream. Like, Shadow of War is like the exception. It's like the best game ever. In my opinion, Shadow of War is the best game ever, and you cannot dispute that fact, no matter what anyone says. It does have like one of the best gameplay mechanics in any video game ever. Also, I like watching the orcs come back after they die, because it's so hilarious to watch them just be like, oh, you killed me earlier. And I'm like, yeah, I did. What are you gonna do about it? I'll just do it again. You know, it's been a hot minute since I played Saints Row 3 or 4. Now that I think back on it. Like, I think the last time I played Saints Row 4 was like right before the newest one came out, the reboot, the terrible reboot that everyone hated. One. Yeah, 4 has superpowers in it. I remember because I extensively played that one a lot. They have superpowers because they're inside of a... Oh my god, what was it? They're inside of like a simulation or something like that? Yeah, they're inside of a simulation. Let me see. I have Saints Row 3. Yeah, I have Saints Row the 3rd. Oh, I have the 4th one on PS4. That's why I'm remembering it, like, weirdly. Yeah, I have the 4th one on PS4. And as I recall, my PS4 hates me. A lot. No matter how many times I clean the fan out, it still wants to act like it doesn't want to work. Figured I give you the heads up on the deal in case it's something you consider. Does it play at 60 FPS? Does it play at 60? Do you know? I feel like they're old games, they should be able to, like, with no problem. I only ask because that game is kind of a trip in 30 FPS. Like, I feel like there are some games that are meant to be played in 60. And that's one of them. Again, like, I've played games in 30 FPS that are just fine, like Destiny 2. Destiny and Destiny 2. But, like, some games are just not meant to be played in 30. Like, it's fine, but a lot of games are just not meant to be played in 30. I feel like that one is one of them. The third game I played in 30 FPS, and it was pretty fine. But, like, the fourth game, I feel like should be played in 60. You better enjoy that music for like 2 seconds, Aaron, because I'm already steamrolling. Steamrolling, dog. You know how I operate. Here, I'm gonna show you a dance. A swords dance. No, I don't want to battle. I don't want you coming anywhere near my team right now, dog. Petrol. Secret sword. Okay, weird switch in. Skip Psychic. Skip Fire Blast. Steam Eruption. You know, I just realized I don't get a boost because I didn't KO him. So this Pokemon exploded. I didn't get the +1 from Grimday because wasn't the one that dealt the final blow. Use Ice Beam. Keldeo, you can do this. Petrol with his exploding Weezings. True. True. If I had money every time something exploded in this game, I'd be a rich man. If I had $1 for every time something exploded in this game, I'd be rich. I'd have a gaming PC by now. It's so weird how, like, most Pokemon in this game, when you first see them, they will explode. Like, there's no hesitation on their end, they will just explode. And there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you have the ability down. In which case, yeah. Let's see. That said, both games still bear all the graphical flaws that weren't tied to the resolution and frame rate, and that means both games have ugly aliasing and pop-in, and Saints Row the Third still has horrendous shadows and hideous graphical shimmering that makes the entire thing look quite ugly, despite the other improvements. As a result of this, both games are definitely improved, but it's Saints Row 4 that looks much better at the end of the day, since it doesn't have as much of the graphical baggage as the Nintendo Switch port of the Saints Row the Third does. Okay, but does it play at 60 FPS though? Also, I got a cramp in my leg. Oh my god. There's a cramp in my leg! From an article I found on a random website. That article went into depth, didn't it? Yeah, I got a cramp in my leg. I'm in serious pain. Actually, use Ice Beam on Lombre. Use Bolt Strike on Celebro. Oh yeah, gamers. There's a Nintendo Treehouse tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. I think it's about, what? Animal Crossing and Super Mario Bros. Wonder? I think that's what it's about. Okay, I need another lure, dog. I need another lure. My team is kind of like low in levels right now. Unless I'm battling a trainer, I'm gonna be low in levels for a while. Or I need another EXP share or something. There we go, Parasol Lady. Don't Hydro Pump me. You're gonna use Hydro Pump on a water type? Get your priorities in check, dog. You can skip Hydro Pump. You have a much better move now. You don't need Hydro Pump anymore. We don't need to miss anymore. Nah, give me the lure. By the way, there's also a Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition for Nintendo Switch 2 Edition that just came out not too long ago, and apparently the port is bad. Apparently it's terrible, from what I heard. Yeah, skip Healing Wish. Yeah, let's teach you Flare Blitz, get rid of Flame Mill. Give me the Super Lore, please. Well, now the Switch 2 is out, and the Saints Row games are running at full resolution, 720p handheld, 60 FPS. I'm thinking now might be the time to play it. I'm just wondering if it's worth my time. From a NeoGAF thread. I see. So it does play at 60. Either way, like, I've played that game twice. I don't know if I want to play it again. Yeah, people are getting refunds for that game, for the Nintendo Switch 2 version of that game. Or I guess the upgrade for that game. I thought it was kind of weird that the upgrade was kind of terrible. Usually Nintendo doesn't give out refunds for that. It's kind of interesting to see that they're giving out refunds for it, though. Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. It was on sale last week for about 40 bucks. The Nintendo Switch 1 edition of the game was on sale. Then they released the Nintendo Switch 2 version of the game last week. And apparently it does not look good. Like, it doesn't look good at all, from what people were saying. Like, it looked pretty blurry and stuff. Which is kind of weird for, like, a Nintendo Switch 2 game to look blurry. So yeah, people are getting refunds over that. You're gonna give me a free coupon? Give me that vitamin. Ooh. I have options. Give me a second. Let me think for a second. So the highest HP Pokemon in my party right now is Mudsdale. What's your special defense? Who has the highest special defense right now? Keldeo does. Interesting. You have the second highest at 133. Mudsdale, I'm gonna make you a defender. No, I wouldn't. Mostly because I don't have the money to do that, and I don't buy stuff for people. Also because I don't have the money for it. Mostly because I don't have the money for it. Also, I gotta buy it for myself anyway because I want to play it on stream, because I've never played that game before. I've never played Fire Red or Leaf Green in its original quality. I've never played either one. I played Xenoblade X on Wii U and the Switch 1, so no need for me monolith soft games are usually good with their ports. Though it does make me wonder who had a hand in the port in some way, why it was blurry. I have no idea why it would even come out like that in the first place. Usually when Nintendo Switch 2 editions are handled for games, like, it's a very good up in quality. So, like, I don't understand what happened. I really don't. Like, Nintendo Switch 2 for, like, Legend ZA, like, looks really good. Plays really well. even like the other Nintendo Switch versions of games that had a Nintendo Switch 2 upgrade, like they look good and play really well, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Or I guess Breath of the Wild in this case. But yeah, it's kind of weird that that one kind of dropped the ball. Because like, I heard about that game and everyone liked it. Like before, you know, the Nintendo Switch 2 edition and stuff, like it ran pretty well, like it was pretty well liked. I'm very surprised that they dropped the ball on this one. That's unlike Nintendo, for once. Yo, that Crawdon is frozen. Frozen Cravenue. Skip close combat, please. Like, the Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition and 3DS ports of Xenoblade 1 were good for what they were meant to be. Like, the Definitive Edition was a very good port. Yeah, I'm just very surprised. Like, how did this end up happening? This is like the first time I've ever heard of like a Nintendo Switch 2 port being bad. Also, yes, you're acting like I have money, Gallop, by the way. Like, I've literally said this almost every other stream. I don't have money. I don't have a job. Like, I gotta do other stuff to get money. And I make little amounts to get what I already have. So, yeah. I don't have the money to just give people stuff. If I did, I wouldn't be talking about money every other stream. Let's be honest. I don't make streamer money. I don't make the 1% streamer money. They make millions of dollars doing absolutely nothing. And I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not very interesting either. They're not very interesting people, in general. They're very fake. Like, anytime I look at like a 1% streamer, I feel like they're like the most fake person on the planet. And that's me being nice about it. They don't seem genuine about what they want to do. So I just don't watch any of them. Or care to hear what any of them have to say. I'm saying it's too expensive for yourself. I mean, I could get it. But again, I'd have to, like, choose between getting that or getting something else I also would want. Like, when you have limited amounts of money, you have to choose what you want to get. Like, it ain't so simple as just getting what you want. Like, it would be nice if I could get what I want. But if I had the money for it. But it is what it is. I just pick and choose. Like, I was originally going to get Mario Tennis Fever to play on stream. But then Monster Hunter Stories 2 or 3 is about to come out next month. And I'd rather have Monster Hunter Stories 3 because I know I'm going to play it after stream. Like, once we're done with the main story of that game, I'm definitely going to play it after stream too. So I need to choose games that I'm going to play, not only for stream, but also after I'm done streaming them. Yeah, I got one bug type. Deal with it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I can't help I got Scoliope in my party. At 20 bucks, it's too expensive? Listen. It's not that it's too expensive, it's that I'd rather have something else to play. As a hypothetical, even so, like, even if I had the money for it, I probably wouldn't buy it, like, off the rip. Even though I would like to play it, but, like, it's in its original version. It's the original version of Fire Red and Leaf Green. Do they hold up to this day? Who knows? Because, like, there's no online capability with that game at all. It's exactly like the old game. They just ported it over to Switch and Switch 2. So, like, there's nothing new to that game. Like, you can do the, you can get the event Pokemon in the game. A lot easier now. But, like, that's it. That is, like, probably the only new thing that they did with that game. Everything else is the exact same as it was when you first played the game on the Game Boy Advance. And they're 20 bucks, yes. But, again, I could be using that $20 to buy something else. Say, for example, Slay the Spire 2, which apparently comes out in early access next month. which I would much rather have. Because in all honesty, I seriously thought they were going to wait maybe another couple of months to release that game in early access. I subscribe to their newsletter, and every month they keep talking about the game. They keep revealing like new stuff, and I'm like, this game is like far off from now. It's gonna be like Q2 when it comes in early access, or Q3. So it'll be like summer. But no, it's coming out next month. And that surprised me because I usually, I'm usually right about game releases sometimes. Usually they just release the games when they should. Okay. I'm sorry, Zebstrika. I wasn't paying attention. Bring out Scoliope, please. Use Thunderbolt on Tentacruel. Use Iron Defense. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get it. I mean, as a 17-year-old, you have, I mean, you can find work. There is work for, like, your age, for people at your age. I know when I used to be in high school, like, you could actually just get a job while in school. That is an option. I don't know if your high school does that or not, but mine did. I mean, if you're able to drive yourself to your job, you should be able to get a job during high school. Oh my god, come on, dog. I can't just be reviving all of my Pokemon like this, dog. Bring out Mudsdale, please. Use Iron Defense. I am going to get wiped by a Lunatone. No, we're not doing this. Dog, what? I'm not seriously about to get wiped by a Lunatone, am I? You're joking. You cannot be serious. I can't revive the rest of you, I'm sorry. I'm actually just cooked. Oh my god, I cannot believe that just happened. I hate Lunatone with every fiber of my being. So, for some weird reason, Solrock is easier to take down than Lunatone. I never understood why, but it's always the easier one to take out of the two. That would make it 22. It would be 22 years old by now, yeah. You're kind of right. 22-year-old game being put on the Switch for people to play. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of wish that, you're gonna Terra, but you're gonna switch. Ice Beam. I kind of wish they would let you play some of your, like, 3DS games on the Switch, too, already. It's clearly powerful enough to do so. Like, I have no doubt in my mind that it's powerful enough to play, like, a 3DS game. Because, like, I want to be able to play, Pokemon Yellow, Red, Blue, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Like, I'm not understanding why they're so hesitant on putting games that were on, like, older consoles onto the newer consoles. Like, people aren't buying up these, you know, products to be able to play. Like, it ain't happening. Like, I would love to play on my 3DS, but mine's dead, and you can't buy one anymore. So I guess I'm out of luck. Like, I'm not going to eBay to buy one of these. These things are expensive now. They're like 400 bucks. Like, dog, why would I spend $400 on an old console? That's not happening. It's all good. I thought it was newer. Then I remember that it's only a short few years younger than I am. I mean, it's better than paying an exorbitant amount of cash for those who don't want to emulate it. Bro, I'm not giving anything to a person on eBay that doesn't price something fairly. Like, there's no way. There's no way somebody sits at home, thinks to themselves, yeah, people pay like $400 for this. I'm definitely going to make it $400. I think they're going to make money off me. Like, there are GameCube games I want to buy, and they're like $90, and I'm like, who's paying $90 for an old game? I'm not buying something based on nostalgia. It's not happening. You can try that with me if you want, but it won't work. Like, that's insane. It's insane. Like, I feel like if you resell a game used, that's an older game, you should not be able to sell it more than the price that it was set at when it first launched by the company. I feel like there should be laws against being able to, like, set it at a high price. Let's see. Let's go to the seabed. Oh, you guys are in ads right now. I've been, again, ranting again, and you guys are in ads, as usual. See, people on YouTube don't have to worry about that. I don't even know if you can run ads on YouTube to begin with. I think ads play maybe when you, like, rewatch a stream. I actually don't know. That's a good question. I should look into it later. Back from the ads. Welcome back. Like, the prices of physical cartridges of the US Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are crazy for the real deal. Like, sure, they're repro cards, but I would not dabble with them. Yeah. I don't trust those at all. I'd rather have an original copy of the game. I'd rather have an original copy of the game. And as I was saying while you guys were in ads, like, I feel like if you sell something on eBay or any other, like, resale site, you should not be able to sell it more than the price of the game that it was originally. So I think, like, Game Boy Advance games are like $40 at the time. You should not be able to resell the game above $40. Like, you should, even then, like, if it's older than 10 years, you should not be able to resell it for over half of the original price. It's old. Like, you are literally scamming people. I need to teach you Yawn. I might have to get rid of Heat Crash. You know what? We'll cross this bridge when we come to it. I don't need to do this right now. Nintendo's selling Emerald for $20. I mean, they're selling Fire Red and Leaf Green for $20. But it's digital. A lot of people want physical stuff these days. Like, physical media is kind of like dying. In all honesty, like, physical media is kind of dying. I mean, it's sad, but it's true. Everything's going digital now. Like, I would rather have an original cartridge of the game. Like, I know it's probably more cost-effective to sell something digitally, but, like, I like physical games. Unfortunately, that's not what everyone else wants, and now everything's digital these days. Have you seen how they sell ZA in stores? Well, yeah, they sell it in the Switch 2 cartridge. I was originally going to buy it physically, but I decided against it because it wouldn't have been here on release day. I was trying to beat Classic with a full team of Megas, but ended up with only 4. At least you got 4. If it was me, I'd probably only get a max of 2. Also, Charlie, welcome on in. I hope your day is going well. How goes it? It is good to see you. We are currently doing a horse-only challenge where I use nothing but horse-like Pokemon, or equine Pokemon, I should say. And yes, Scoliope is considered a horse. We've had many conversations about this, though. Let's see. I need to use an elixir on... You know what? Give me an ether. Yeah, give me an ether. And give me the nugget. I got an endless run with all 6 megas now. Very nice. Just remember that you probably won't get too far past 2500 with all those megas. I think even if you fuse them, it'll still be like really hard to get that far. What about Kingdra? See, now we discussed Horsey, and I jokingly said it's a horse. Technically, it's a seahorse. But it's not an actual horse. I mean a 4-legged animal. But I did jokingly say, let's put Horsey on the team. But we already got Keldeo, so we already got a water type. I honestly kind of thought it would be hilarious to put Horsey on the team. It comes with a physical code? Does it? I don't know how they sell ZA in stores, because I don't really buy physical games that much anymore. But I could have swore that it had a physical cartridge for Switch 2 at least. If not, that is kind of sad. It's a water horse, of course. Doesn't it turn into a dragon type as well? True. Yeah, I'm at, I think, almost 600. Yeah, you should be fine at 600 with your team. Just make sure that when you get to, you just stop at around 2500, because at that point you're gonna need like specific Pokemon to like progress, or again a specific strategy to progress, because it does get difficult. It does. The physical cartridge can be used in the Switch 1 as well. Okay, hold on. I'm getting very conflicting information right now. So, you're telling me the physical version of Pokemon Legends ZA for the Switch 2 can be used in the Switch 1? Because I know for a fact that's a game cartridge. I know for a fact that's a game cartridge. There are some games on the Switch 2 that that literally are just a box that have a code in it. I know that for a fact. Because the Mario Rabbids game I bought for the Nintendo Switch 1 had a code in it. I think they're legally supposed to tell you somewhere on the box that it's just a code. As far as I'm aware. That's weird. I'm not gonna lie, I have done the egg thing like 2 years ago, so I've got everything. Man, you got a lot of stuff. I heard about like the egg duping stuff, or the egg voucher stuff. I never did it myself, but... Oh, you both have lightning rod. Okay. Don't turn my Zip Striker into a water type, dog. Dog. Okay, you know what? Use Thunderbolt. I gotta switch Zip Striker out. You can't just turn my man into a water type like that, dog. I almost have every starter in normal shiny. I spawned in 10k golden tickets. I got like 8k left. I see. I personally have never done that. Can't you only get one golden voucher anyway? And that's like from the first time you clear Classic? From what I remember, that sounds right. Nobody quote me on that, but I think you only get one. It's been a while since I've cleared Classic for the first time. Yeah, when you play this game and you beat the game on Classic for the very first time, you get one golden voucher. This voucher right here. I think there's only ever one that you get. Let me get to my achievements. Yeah, you get one. And that's it. I think you could have obtained one more from an event, but I don't know if that's true or not. Again, I didn't play the game until like 2024. And I don't remember like much from then. There's a small chance for in the Master Ball loots. No, you get the egg voucher premium, which is the purple one. Oh, hold on, give me a second. Let me grab this nugget real quick. Yeah, you only get the purple ones from Master Balls. Yeah, this one right here. But yeah, this gold one you cannot get unless you clear Classic once. That is I think that's the only time you get it. But you can get as many of these as you want, but you have to roll them in the Master tier. It's a Master tier item, so you have to roll for it. And hope that you get it. Did I get any shinies today? No. No. Usually we'd have at least one by now, but no. Unfortunately not. Hopefully when we farm for shiny Zero Aura, we get a shiny today. Yeah, I mean, you could mess with the files in the game and give yourself tickets. There was a YouTube video on it from like a long time ago. I, again, personally never do it because I don't like messing with files in my games. Either way, it would also just ruin the experience just to like put a bunch of vouchers in for yourself. Again, that's like my personal opinion. I feel like putting vouchers into your game just is going to ruin the experience for you in the long run. I used to use cheats in games like a long time ago. Specifically for Star Wars Battlefront 2 for the PS2. When I learned there were cheats for it, I was like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. But like, most of the cheats were just getting early unlock weapons. Like the career weapons. Where like when you get a kill streak with a certain weapon, it upgrades to another weapon. You don't get to keep it after the end of battle though. But if you do it enough times, you get to permanently keep it. But there was just a cheat that lets you straight up just grab it. Of course, there were also cheats for like making yourself invincible. And stuff like that, and they kind of just ruined the game for me. Because I overdid it. I didn't know when to stop. Of course, now that I have the PC version of the game, and I got a second chance at playing the game, I didn't do that. But it is an option still. Okay, we're about to face Giovanni. I'm gonna give you an elixir before we get started. Hoping that you don't miss your steam eruption when we get to the Nidoking. The worst one is where you literally spawn in with every starter, with every shiny. Man. I didn't even know you could even do that. Again, that sounds terrible. I got a red shiny Tikatink from Endless as well, which is pretty cool. I'm running Endless with Rayquaza first, trying to get candies. I'm gonna be honest with you. You might want to do Classic for your candy farming. It is a lot easier to get Legendary. It's a lot easier to get candies in Classic than just doing it in Endless. I say this because the candy experience is 3 times faster in Classic than it is in Endless. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not very concerned with Giovanni now. I mean, his first team is easy. I'm just worried about the Mewtwo in the second one. Oh, and your Rhyperior doesn't have Sturdy. Yeah, I'm not very scared of you at this point. Now, see, if you had Sturdy, that'd be a completely different story. Let me grab the Rogue Ball. Actually, give me the Nugget. I never encountered a Ray in the wild, but Endless is pretty slow, even with the bells. Yeah, you do it in Classic with the bells. It's much faster. It is much faster to just farm whatever main Pokemon you have, farm with it, get lures, and then have another Pokemon that can sweep. Very easy candy farm. That's how I candy farm all the time, because if I do it in Endless, I'm gonna get bored. Endless is where I want to go if I want to farm vouchers, or if I want to farm shinies when there's no event happening. Do I play Minecraft Pokemon at all? I don't even own Minecraft. So no, I don't. Oddly enough, I don't know why, but Minecraft is off-putting to me. It's oddly off-putting for me, and I don't know why it is. It may be because everything looks like a cube. Maybe that's why it's off-putting to me, but like, I'm not really that interested in playing Minecraft. Not that I hate it or anything, but it just does not look that interesting to me. Which is kind of strange, because I've played other games like it that don't have that art style, and I'm fine with it. I think it might be just the art style for me. Let's see. Give me the Super Lure. Actually, give me the Nugget. I might as well get my money. Oh my god, no. 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 I refuse the challenge. If you were the Rin Straits, that'd be a different story, but yeah, I'm refusing your challenge right now. Alright, time to sweep. You better hope your Golem has Sturdy. It doesn't. You're cooked. You're cooked. Do you have a single Pokemon with Sturdy, like, at all? Am I just gonna sweep you? Okay, I guess I'm just sweeping you. Oh, no. You got an Aggron. And that wasn't enough. Pain. Alright, take me back to the lake, please. I'd rather just go through this loop of going to the lake than anywhere else right now. You can change the art style with HG texture packs. I mean, still, it still looks off-putting to me. Also, I don't know if I would want to play Minecraft because of how much I'd have to do. Not that I'm lazy. Because, I mean, I played Palworld and heavily enjoyed that to death. But, yeah. I don't know. I feel like there might be better uses of my time. I've heard Minecraft is really good, but it's just not my kind of game, I guess. Which, again, is weird considering I played Palworld and want to play RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Can you Ice Beam here and freeze, please? No? On the freeze? Okay. I was about to say, are you gonna pull out a third Quagsire on me? That would have been hilarious if you did. That would have been very hilarious. Got my first bell on round 4 with Rayquaza. Very nice. We have our first shiny, and it's a Flamigo. I'm trying to see how to not KO this Pokemon so I don't accidentally just KO it. Do you still have your +3? Okay. Use Secret Sword. I'm gonna switch out. Okay, don't air slash me, dog. Get out of here. Alright, we already had a shiny Flamigo before. Give me the Enigma Berry, I guess? I honestly need more money. If I can get to 100k before we get to 150, that'd be perfect. Because I need the money. Dragon Darts is a cheat code early game. It is a very good ability. I mean, it's a very good attack. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, he's a split attacker. Dragon Darts is just really good in general. It's a rare egg move. Interesting. Your egg moves kind of like push you towards special attack, but you're a split attacker regardless. I guess you would spam Nasty Plot so you can spam Core Enforcer, but V-Create is kind of like a really good move anyway. I mean, you get more defense, special defense, and speed, which kind of covers most of Rayquaza's weaknesses. Oh my god. Yeah, because your defenses are like the lowest stat that you have. Your speed is okay for a legendary. Yeah, like you're not bad. Dragon Darts is kind of like a very good choice for you. I just kind of wish they would have gave you a move that increased your attack. For very obvious reasons, you should probably, no. That's sort of new since Dragapult's signature move in the mainline games. Yeah, that is Dragapult's signature move. It shoots out Dreepy, for the most part, which is very terrifying to watch, by the way. It is very terrifying to watch. Dragon Dart goes 2 times, but it doesn't get boosted by Multi-Lens. I don't know why. That's kind of weird. Isn't Multi-Lens supposed to give you like an extra hit? I think certain moves do not work with Multi-Lens. Give me a second. Let me check. Let me check the wiki. Because I think Multi-Lens got nerfed at one point. Okay, yeah, I gotta verify that I'm a human. Give me a second. Let me play while I'm also waiting for this to load. It's gonna take like 80 years for it to load. It's gotta verify that I'm a human. Some multi-hitting moves do work with Multi-Lens. Pretty sure it's mechanically a limit of 2, always, since Dragapult has only 2 Dreepy Darts, and I assume that's why. I mean, that makes the most sense. That makes the most sense, because most multi-hit moves are increased with Multi-Lens. Well, if it's Dragapult, I shouldn't be able to use it wrong, right? Well, I mean, you can use it on Rayquaza because it's just a good coverage move. It's an egg move. Let's see. I'm reading through it. It doesn't seem like anything dictates that you get an extra attack with multi-lens. I think it mechanically only is 2 hits, which is kind of weird. I would assume double slap is also the same way, considering it only hits twice, and it's probably hard-coded to only hit twice. Brother, you haven't said anything relevant in like the past 15 minutes. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I'll just be very honest. Double slap hits a max of 5 times. Okay, so multi-lens should work on it. Multi-lens should work on it then. But I guess I feel like Dragon Darts is only mechanically supposed to hit twice, and there's nothing you can really do about it. I don't think the multi-lens will work on it. I'm not seeing any information on the multi-lens working with Dragon Darts. I'm still looking. Bullet Seed works? Again, it should. I think any move that hits between like 2 and 5 should still work with multi-lens. There's not really much information. Let me look this up again, because the wiki isn't telling me much. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Again, asking me if I'm a robot. Thank you for just making me feel like I'm a robot dog. Alright. Multi-lens. Converts 25%. Converts 25% of damage from the holder's attacks into an additional strike. Multi-hit attacks are not affected by multi-lens. 2-turn attacks are not affected by multi-lens. This is true even in conditions that allow them to skip their usual charge turn requirements, such as using Solar Beam and Harsh Sunlight, for example. So, any multi-hit move in the game does not work with multi-lens at all. So Dragon Darts just will not work with multi-lens at all. Double Slap won't work with multi-lens. Bullet Seed doesn't work with multi-lens. Just anything that hits multiple times normally will not work with multi-lens. Which is, I guess, which makes complete sense, I guess. It's already a multi-hit move, why would you want to hit more? Yo, Messi, welcome on in. Hope your day is going well. It is good to see you. We are currently doing the horse-only challenge now. Doesn't multi-lens just add +1? It does. And if you get another multi-lens, it will add another hit. Which is kind of the main reason why multi-lens is broken on a multi-hit move. Because I believe before they changed it, multi-lens did work on multi-hit moves a long time ago. It doesn't now. So now it only works on moves that hit once. So if I were to use, like... if I were to use Secret Sword, multi-lens would work on it. So it would hit twice. But if I were to use something like, again, Double Slap or Dragon Darts or any multi-hit move like Icicle Spear, multi-lens won't affect it. It won't do anything. Yeah, Dragapult does get Parental Bond as a passive, but I don't think Parental Bond works with Dragon Darts either. I actually don't think it works. We could test it out. After we're done with this run, we can test it out. But I don't think it works. What about Skill Link? Maxing out the multi-hit plus Parental Bond as a passive, if that's a thing? You can check. You can check right now. Yeah, none of these Pokemon have Parental Bond as a passive. Or an ability. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, here's Skill Link. Cloyster knows that as an ability. Apom knows that as a hidden ability. Mega Evolution, Skill Link. Cincino knows it as a hidden ability. And Trumbeak knows it as a regular ability. So yeah, I guess they purposely made sure that none of the Pokemon that have Skill Link can have Parental Bond. Like, at all. Yeah, Parental Bond functions like a multi-lens, so it follows the same rules. So it won't work on multi-hit moves. It only works on moves that hit once. Yeah, they don't work together. Is it raining? No, it's just electric terrain. I thought it was raining for like a split second. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. Like, if you have a multi-hit move, it would kind of break the rules of the game if you were to hit 6 times with a move that hits up to 5. It would just break the rules of Pokemon in general, but also it would probably be broken anyway. I'm all for a game that makes me feel like a very broken, you know, character, but there should be limits to that. That's like me playing Risk of Rain 2 and thinking I'm invincible because I can shoot everything on the screen because I have a bunch of ukuleles. Only for me to get instantly, like, one-tapped by something, which is fair, because I should have been paying attention. Like, the one time I ended my run because I thought I was so cool, and I didn't realize I was standing in a void bubble and died instantly. To be fair, you shouldn't stand in something that looks like a black hole. You will die instantly. Great, now I'm in the mood to play Risk of Rain 2. Unfortunately, I can't play that on stream due to the mods that I have. The mods that I have make the game run slowly. And not in a good way. Then again, I could just play regular Risk of Rain. Like, I enjoy the regular Risk of Rain too. Regular Risk of Rain is really fun. But I can't say I don't hate playing modded. Modded makes the game much better. Alright, I need to grab this big nugget. By the way, for anyone who's playing this game right now, is the text in the shop like this for you guys? Because if it's just me, then I have no idea what's going on in my game. I have no idea what's going on in my game. Like, all the text is tiny in the shop. It's weird. Like, it's not a deal breaker, but it's really weird that it's happening to me. Oh, it was an update for everybody? So I'm not going crazy. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. I will say, Risk of Rain 2 music is kind of a cat jam party. Dog. When they added the new, the newest update, or the newest DLC, the music in, I think it's the second to last level, and then the level before that, for like the newest DLC, oh my god, it's so good. Like, even the boss music in the final alternate boss in the newest DLC was a banger. Like, I don't know what that guy is on when he makes the music for that game, but I want some of it. Cause he cooks every time with the soundtrack of that game. Like, he has not missed. He has not missed once. Should check the PokéRogue Discord often for stuff like this. I checked earlier, and I looked at the hotfix, and I didn't see it. Is it under the hotfix changelog? Or is it under the announcements? Because I kind of, like, read through it, but I didn't see anything about, like, text changes. Maybe I'm just blind. I'm probably just blind, dog. To be honest with you. Changelog? Let me check again. Because I skimmed over it, like, a little bit. Was it the 226 hotfix? Or the February 22nd hotfix? Yeah, because I don't see it in the 2026 hotfix. Maybe I'm blind. Chris cooks with the music in Risk of Rain 2 for sure. Never miss with the music for sure. Dog. I sometimes stay in a stage on purpose just to listen to the music. Because let's be real. I already know I'm going to win the run. Might as well enjoy the music while I'm doing it. It's under added Thai language. But what does that have to do with the text being so tiny? I don't understand. Maybe I'm missing something. Again, I am very oblivious. I don't know. Oh, that's what that is? Okay, so if that's the case, then why didn't you change all the text in the game then? It's literally only for the shop and for the egg moves for me. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it either. It's off-putting because everything else is in, like, the normal size text. It's regular size, like regular size Rudy from Bob's Burgers. Yeah, like, look at this. Everything here is, like, tiny. You go to your Pokemon, it's tiny. You go to the shop, it's tiny. You go to your egg moves. When you're looking at the, Pokemon Select screen. Also tiny. It's throwing me off. Yeah, it's throwing me off too. It's weird. Like, if the entire game was like this, I probably wouldn't have minded it as much, because it's the whole game. But it's, like, very specific things. It's, like, very specific things that are being changed, and I don't like it. It's weird. It'll change your party eventually, too. It's just tiny. I feel like if I was on a phone, I feel like this is like phone-sized text, which makes more sense to be on mobile to look at this. Are you gonna switch to Rayquaza? Because you're not gonna keep Blaziken out. I was right. You better hope I'm not faster than you. Oh. You're gonna get wiped now. You switched too much. Oh. Draw? Go down, dog. It's over. It's over, dog. I'm gonna wipe your entire team because you switched too much. I wonder, I guess you're gonna do the exact same thing next time. So yeah, Keldea's just gonna sweep you again. Wow, that was the easiest rival fight in a while. I'll say that much. She switched too much, and that's what caused her to lose. She tried to switch on a type advantage, and then she tried to switch because her Pokemon was at low health. So the AI got tripped up. Unfortunate. For her. Yeah, Scizor was not going to win. Because Scizor seems to only use Bullet Punch on Keldeo, and it just does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. Okay, Lapras, calm down, dog. Oh, you got Swift Swim. You're probably just faster than me because of Swift Swim. Wander aimlessly. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. That's also another reason why I kept Keldeo, because I felt like if I was going to go through this biome, I was going to get hit with this, this specific mystery encounter. And it's one of the more annoying ones. Because I'd have to heal my entire party. I guess I can grab the nugget again. None of the other paths seem that good for Keldeo. Because if we were go to the tall grass, there'd be grass types there. Of course, I'd have like another Pokemon with me that could deal with it, which would be a non-issue. Can all your Pokemon stop healing, please? Like, please? I'm asking nicely. Okay. Okay, dog. Enough. Enough with the switching. Enough. You're cooked. Just surrender. It's over. Yeah, your Wailord's not gonna save you now. It's raining. We're both water types. You're not winning this. Okay. You almost had me for a second. Let me guess. Your Caracosta has Sturdy. Why am I not surprised? And your move of choice was Ice Spinner. Okay. You kind of deserve that L, I'm not gonna lie. Jellicent is very tanky. We used Jellicent like a very long time ago. And it had its egg move. If I'm not mistaken, when I had it. Let me see. Yeah, Jellicent has pretty respectable special defense at 105, and it has really good HP too. It has Poison Heal too. You go Poison Heal and Cursed Body. Either Cursed Body or Water Absorb, like either one. I feel like Cursed Body would probably be the better option since it's a water type and the AI doesn't really try to use not very effective moves that often. So I'd probably just go with Cursed Body and Poison Heal. Yeah, it had Buzzy Buzz. I remember this now because I caught it when it was in a mystery encounter. And we were using it for a run. We didn't win the run. But I remember it had Buzzy Buzz. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Because that was the first time I ever caught a Jellicent. Was when it was in a mystery encounter and it had Buzzy Buzz on it. It's not a bad Pokemon at all. I think it's meant to tank Damp. It is kind of redundant though, given it's a ghost type. Yeah, because Damp really only works on explosive abilities, right? So like self-destruct and explosion. Yeah, self-destruct or dealing damage with aftermath. So yeah, that's kind of like pointless on Jellicent. It's got good special defense. Its special attack was kind of a little bit lower than its special defense. But yeah, it's got good special attack. It's definitely like a special attacker, but it's more of a special defender with its stats. I kind of want to use Jellicent now. Okay, we're not facing the evil organization right now. It'll be the next biome, if I'm not mistaken. Here, take this iron. By the way, I am letting everyone know right now that I am going to retry the Eternatus fight if we do lose. I'm not going to start all the way over. I ain't starting all the way over. That's too much work. That's too much work for a man like me. Oh, did I use Bolt Strike on Lantern like an idiot? Of course I did. Classic. Oh, are there stat changes between the male and female? I don't think so. Let me see. Yeah, because this is the female. $70, $85. 105, 60. No, they have the same stats. They have the exact same stats. Which is perfectly fine. Like, it's still a good Pokemon regardless. Bulbasaur got you regardless since Zebstrika was faster. I did accidentally use Bolt Strike on Lantern and it had... I think it had Bolt Absorb or Lightning Rod. I was not paying attention. Everything is going 5 times as fast. I barely pay attention to most of the text on the screen. Again, this is like what I do when I'm grinding. Like, I just have the text on max and just fly through it. It is the easiest way to grind. Because, I mean, if you had to listen to every Pokemon fading, you would be slow in farming. Because, like, you have to wait for them to cry and then they faint. But since I have voices off, or I guess cries off, they just immediately faint. I know for sure you selected Gorbis. No, I don't think I did. Because the cursor stays on the last Pokemon you attacked with a specific Pokemon. So I was using Zebstrika, and I attacked with Lantern with Hornleech, and then I switched to Bolt Strike. And I forgot to switch to Gorbis. I used Secret Sword on Gorbis. That's what I was selected first for Keldeo. I do find it kind of funny that Lightning Rod does not just suck up an AoE electric attack, but I guess it does kind of make sense from a certain standpoint that you shouldn't be able to, like, suck up an AoE for both of the Pokemon on your side. I don't need this right now. I feel like we're gonna have a hard time against Eternatus. And I think it's gonna be because of the fact that I don't really have a special defender. Like, Keldeo has the highest special defense on my team, followed by Mudsdale. But Mudsdale ain't tanking that hard. The only problem I'm going to have is when we get to Eternatus and I have to pick the first Pokemon. Because I was thinking about doing Mudsdale, but he's not that strong. Unless I buff him with Iron Defense and spam Body Press. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I forgot I needed to warm my fries up, because it's almost time for lunch. Depending on the cry, that can take as quick as 0.181 seconds of a second, or up to 4 seconds with Satitan. I'm sorry, 4 seconds for Satitan? What's the Titan crying about, dog? What is the Titan crying about? That's insane. Is this a Titan based on a whale? I mean, it does have whale-like features, so it makes sense. Okay. Okay. You want to play it that way, dog? Bring out my Rapidash. Bring out Galarian Rapidash. Give me the X speed. Alright, bring out Rapidash. Cantonian Rapidash. Use Secret Sword, use Flare Blitz. If I'm right, you shouldn't take damage from Flare Blitz. I'm right. Except Gigantamax Colossal, which has a 7-second cry. That's... What is he crying about, dog? For real, like, what is he crying about? 7 seconds long. I could warm a cookie in the microwave for 7 seconds and it'd be ready for me to eat. Who out here is crying for 7 seconds? Me when I drop my cookie on the ground? Our cookies sound good right about now. I think when I go to the store, I might get some cookie mix and make some cookies. You know how long it's been since I've had a cookie? Some cookies and ice cream? That sounds really good right about now. And I'm talking about real ice cream, not this frozen dessert that these companies are making now. Like, it's not even ice cream anymore, dog. It's frozen dessert. And for some reason, it doesn't melt. Okay, if I'm right, and I should be right, you're going to switch into Mewtwo. Oh my god. Terra into water, Steam Eruption. You fool. You absolute fool. Yeah, nice sucker punch, dog. Oh, you just have Articuno in your back pocket. Okay, Thunderbolt. Earth Power? Really now? You don't have Freeze Dry? That actually would have been hilarious if you had Freeze Dry. Wow. This was much easier than I expected it to be. Okay. That was super easy. I expected a bit of a challenge, Giovanni, but this is kind of ridiculous. This is kind of ridiculous. And kind of cuckoo bananas, as the kids say. Wait, does Hariyama have thick fat? Oh, he used Belly Drum. That's not good. Alright, give me that Relic Gold. I'm rich. Bring out Zebstrika, please. Steam Eruption and Bolt Strike. We'll grab the Egg Voucher this time. I actually do have enough money that I don't need to worry about money for like a while. I just want to be prepared in the eventuality that I run into another Lunatone and it decides to wipe my entire team for a second time. Because I guess it just loves to do that. Lunatone is just like crazy with it, I guess. I gave it an inch, it took a mile. You had Diggersby though? Getting one tap by Steam Eruption? Alright. We are at 170. And with that, I can go make food. Because it's 2 o'clock. And I gotta make food. I am super hungry. And am close to eating my own stomach. So gamers, I'll be right back. Give me about 10 to 15 minutes as usual. You know how it is. I gotta make food. Go on ahead, make some food yourselves. Use the bathroom, stretch, get up, exercise a bit. Get the blood flowing, get some water. I will be back. Mr. Aaron, Mr. Tortilla, make sure the chat behaves. I shall return. I have returned. Give me just a minute. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at something. I'm back. And my fries are just as terrible as when I made them. A few minutes ago, I had to go, like, put the fries back in the air fryer so they can stay warm. It usually cooks them, like, a little bit more. But my god, did that not make it any better. Like, they're still kind of terrible. I don't even think ketchup can fix this. Oh my god. They're just awful. Alright, use Secret Sword, use Horn Leech. Granted, I don't eat ketchup that much anymore because, like, it's nothing but additives. Oh, it won't have any effect. Who can I use this for? Yeah, you know what? Here, put it on... Well, Psycho Cut's got 20, so that's good. How about Shore Up? Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. But yeah, like, I don't eat ketchup that much. I think maybe the last time I had ketchup was maybe, like, months ago, but it was, like, one time, and it was, like, a very small amount. I thought about making my own ketchup. I watched a video on it. It's pretty easy. I might do that at some point. I'm gonna skip the Soul Dew because I don't want Eternatus stealing it. Eternatus does not get to have the Soul Dew. Yeah, thanks, Masquerain. Thanks for lowering my attack power. You want to lower anything else, dog? Oh yeah, that's right. You can't use Thunderbolt. God, even this apple that I'm eating is not even sweet. Oh my god. Yo, it's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Wait, what are you at? +3? Use Steam Eruption. I'm gonna switch. I'm just gonna use Sword Stance with you. There we go. Unless you make your own homemade ketchup, it's basically additives you're getting with your ketchup. Yeah. I've learned that. It took me a while to learn that. Read the bottle. Everyone read your bottles of ketchup when you get them. Nothing but high fructose corn syrup, dog. Don't get me wrong, I will eat high fructose corn syrup, but very moderately and rarely. Oh, you all have too many of this item? You know, this will actually come in handy for later. Since you guys are like, have a bunch of berries right now. Let's see. Go ahead, use Secret Sword, use Horn Leech. The Grim Nag graces us with its presence yet again. Alright, Secret Sword and Cold Strike. Before I make my own ketchup, I'll buy ketchup from the store, then wash the container out thoroughly, then I make my own ketchup and put that in there just to store it in something. We have like small mason jars in the house, and I might just use those when I make ketchup. Because, you know, plastic bottles have microplastics in them. Everything has microplastics in them, dog. It's getting old. It's getting old. And just usually clean it out if I make more. I did that with almond butter. I used to make my own almond butter at one point. I had like a big little, I had like a mason jar that was like 16 ounces. And it would hold 16 ounces of almond butter. So I would just make that on occasion and eat that with my food. I kind of miss the homemade almond butter. The one I get from Sam's Club is like as healthy as it can get. All the ingredients say is almonds and salt. Like, it doesn't get any better than almonds and salt, dog. Yo, Mero, welcome on in. How goes the day? I hope your day is going well. We are doing the horse-only challenge right now. It is good to see you. We'll grab this lure. Those work as well. I have a few of those too, but before I had them, I would do the above. I used to do the above with some other stuff too. I mean, it's so easy just to have, like, separate containers that you get from other food. Like, I've kept a mayonnaise jar before just to put stuff in it. Like, it's just oddly convenient. Which one of you is the fastest Pokemon in my party? It's probably Keldeo now. 466, 507. Okay. Zepstrika. Strength and endurance. I think it's HP and attack. Okay, Medsdale. Yeah, you're the one who I wanted to use to begin with anyway. Give me that big nugget. Alright, Thunderbolt spam. You were not supposed to live through that, dog. You were supposed to go down in one hit. Well, your entire team's gonna get wiped before I get wiped with poison. At least that's the hope and dream. Oh god, no, I'm not gonna live. I'm not gonna live much longer. Oh no! Oh! Citrus Berry just saved me. But it's too late. I'm cooked. Alright, Zepstrika, do the thing. Finish him. And now we get to the Elite Four. Let's see how difficult this Elite Four will be. Bring out Galarian Rapidash. You can bring Zepstrika back. Now I'm gonna switch you with Keldeo. Use Horn Leech. Or Bolt Strike. Ooh. I almost choked on this French fry that I hate. Alright. Let me heal. And let's get started. It's time to prove to everyone that I'm a notch above the competition. There's that bead. Let's see, all your Pokemon are Fairy type. Terra into Steam Eruption. Again. You're so cooked. Excuse me? Get out of here. Okay, get out of here, dog. Okay, nah, that did not just happen. Scolipede? You think I'm scared of a steel type? You think my Scolipede cares? You're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. I am not going to give an inch. I refuse to switch. I refuse to switch. I don't know, man. This is kind of embarrassing for you. You might want to switch. Noxious Torque, please. Alright, Scolio P, it's over for you, dog. We ain't getting much traction out here, Scolio P. It's over, dog. Flare Blitz? Again? Oh my god, go down, dog! It's over. If it weren't for you, then I could prove beyond doubt that I am the best. Sure. Sure, dog. Cope harder. Cope harder with that loss. My Scolio P did try its best. It did do what I needed it to do. Be the not main rival in the new Bologna gym leader of Galar. He always felt like of the secondary rival, but at parts he felt like a main rival. So both the player and the actual main rival, the base game Sword and Shield, which I thought was a cool dynamic Sword and Shield had going on for sure. See, when you say that, I agree, but I wish I knew for myself because I didn't play Sword and Shield. I felt like Hop. I know Hop is supposed to be the main rival, right? And he's Leon's brother. Kinda makes sense for him to be the rival. But I can see where you're going for with Bede. He does look like he has like main rival energy. Bede does, at least. You sure you're not going to regret Drizzle later? Wow, you raised your speed twice. You got 2 Carbos too, and you still could not outspeed me. Or I guess not 2 Carbos, but a Carbos and an HP up. I try to keep it as spoiler free as possible. It's fine. I mean, at this point, I should have already played the game, but, like, Bede just looks like a main character. He looks like a main rival. And so did Marnie. I feel like the younger trainers kind of look more like rivals than gym leaders or anything like that. I think, what, is Marnie a rival in Sword and Shield? This is me going off of, like, absolutely no information from that game. But, like, when I look at her, I'm like, that's definitely a rival. You know, yeah, give me the rare candy. I'm all for it. Like, she honestly looks like a... Use Bolt Strike. She honestly looks like a rival to me. Sun and Moon, you mean? No, Marnie. From, Sword and Shield. Bede has the air about him that just oozes like a rival, like Gladion, the Ultra Link, or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or Silver in the Johto games. Also, yes, Marnie is. Okay, I thought so. Oh, I just realized Demigod was talking to you and not me. My bad. My bad. Alright. Who's next? I got plenty of money. I don't think I'm gonna run out. Alistair. Alright, Steam Eruption spam. Let's do it. Oh yeah, he's Pierre's little sister. That I do remember. I do play a little bit of Pokemon Masters EX. So I do know some of these characters. What? Okay. How dare you? First of all, how dare you? Second of all, Iron Defense. Wow, that Earthquake did so much damage, dog. I'm so scared. Or at least one of the rivals? Yeah, so I'm assuming it's like Hop, Marnie, and Bede are rivals. At least that's my assumption. Oh no, she cursed my Scoliope got cursed for 3 turns. It's not like I'm gonna win or anything. I'm so terrified. So no one ever. Who as a main one, if I recall correctly? Who and Amari were like a side rival? I really need to play Sword and Shield. I know, like, people I talk to when I talk about that are like, skip it. Because the story's mid, and I'm like, I still want to play it. Now, I know for a fact, everyone said Chairman Rose was mid. Because his reason for doing what he did was stupid. And when I found out the reason myself, I'm like, yeah, this is like the dumbest guy. Sword and Shield are a lot better than Scarlet Violet. Interesting take. Interesting take. Because I really like Scarlet and Violet. I will say that with my, with every fiber of my being. After playing it, twice, I really like Scarlet and Violet. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Great. Now I'm paralyzed. I'm slower than everything. Okay, fine. Scoliope, do the thing. Do you think switching to a steel type's gonna save you? It won't. I can assure you of that. Okay. Okay. Nice. I just get hit by one flash cannon and just go down. Iron defense, please. Hey, Mudsdale, what's with that HP, dog? What's with that HP, dog? You want to explain yourself? IMO Sword and Shield are a lot better than Scarlet Violet. That's the one Pokemon game where I felt like they actually liked the game. Because they put time into the story. I can't end Scarlet taking even the second try. Rose was a rushed plot point, definitely, but I agree most of the rest of Sword and Shield was very good story-wise. I'm just going to be honest. I really enjoyed Scarlet Violet. I'm just going to be honest with it. Like, the whole plot twist of just Swords Dance. I'm cooked. The whole plot twist of the professor being dead. I'm gonna spoil the story, by the way. We've already played it twice. I'm just gonna spoil it. The whole plot twist of Professor Churro being dead and the entire time he was an AI was probably like the best plot point for me. It's very interesting that they managed to kill off a character. I hate you. I hate you with every fiber of my being right now. What are you switching for? What are you switching for, dog? I ain't done with you. Get back here. Brother. Fine, I'm restarting this battle. I'm not restarting my entire run. I'm not restarting my entire run for this. Yeah, the Area Zero part of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was the standout point for it, though the 3 parts were also good. Out of the 3 parts that weren't Area Zero... Okay, you're gonna just spam Flash Cannon like a little moron. Out of the 3, I felt like the Gym Leader route was just the Gym Leader route. It is what it is. That's just how it is. Team Star was interesting to me. In all honesty, that one was probably like the most interesting one. I guess also Arven's was pretty interesting too. I'll give Arven that one. He was a really good character. I'll give it to him. He was pretty interesting for the most part. Yeah, especially the Team Star and Arven story arc-wise side. The Gym Leader route was the weakest one. I mean, yeah, the Gym Leader route was just the Gym Leader route. I think, I'll be honest though, I did like the Elite Four part of the Gym Leader route. Seeing as it was literally just an assessment was kind of interesting. Like the whole deal of, hey, you gotta answer these questions in order to go battle the Elite Four. It was more of an interview than anything else. Saying the Elite Four felt fleshed out more than I thought they would be with their characterization. I think maybe the only problem I had with like the lead up to the Elite Four for Scarlet Violet was just the fact that you weren't fighting like a bunch of trainers going to like a victory road or something like that. You weren't going through that whole process like you normally would with a Pokemon game. You are the most annoying thing right now. I'm not even gonna joke. Get out of here. Oh my god. Never thought I'd be using my one retry on this guy. Most boring guy in existence. Alright, give me the Citrus Berry. Yeah, there wasn't really any lead up to the Elite Four that like felt good, that made me feel good about it. If I'm being honest. It's like, yeah, no, the Elite Four's here. You don't have to face any trainers. You just go over here and do an interview. The lack of trainers felt underwhelming. There was one trainer the whole way up to it. If you did not go there before the gyms are beaten in a whole bunch of level 5s. Yeah, that was the weirdest part for me. Was that they had the Elite Four over here in this gigantic building with a Pokemon Center. And the whole lead up to it, which is going from the school, from Mezagoza, going to the Elite Four, there's 1 or 2 trainers and their Pokemon are weak. Why are they even there and they're that weak? In the first place. Like, you should not be able to go there in the first place, I feel like. Oh, it's Mustard this time. Interesting. I might be cooked. I missed. Oh my god, I still miss Steam Eruption? Are you kidding me? Okay, that's fine. Okay, you cannot afford to miss this time. Hit. Thank you. Now let's wipe this guy. No way one speed up does that. That's insane. Okay, Corviknight. Great. Great. Thanks, I guess. I'm fighting for my life out here, dog. I'm fighting for my life out here. Bruh. You're gonna one-shot him. I'm not even gonna attempt to, like, make an effort. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I guess I'm retrying. Why is the Galar Elite Four just cracked? I don't understand that. What the heck? I just realized I can't Terra. Oh my goodness. He's technically a champion level trainer, to be fair, so I won't spoil why. He is an old man. His wife is also a competent trainer for sure, if you did not know. You can battle his wife, named Honey, by upgrading Mustard's dojo with a system called Watts, and Rotami via 1 million watts. So many people have not battled her since she's a secret battle of sorts. Interesting. Very interesting. He's just gonna hit me again. Bring out Rapidash. Okay, bring out the other Rapidash. Extreme speed. This guy is cracked. He is actually cracked. It's insane. Okay, I'm pretty sure Body Press is not going to one-tap you. Of course. Of course. Zepstrika, go. You're going to get one-tap, dog. I don't think any of my Pokemon are faster than him. He's just spamming Wicked Blow now. Yeah, he's just faster than me. What am I supposed to do against this? None of my Pokemon can beat him. I'm gonna give it one more try, but I don't think I'm gonna win this. I'm screaming. I don't think I'm gonna win this. His Urshifu is way too strong. Like, he's faster than most of my Pokemon. Or all of them, actually. He just spams Wicked Blow in close combat, and I'm just screwed. why Pokemon beside abilities have passives? In this game, they have passives to make them better. Because I know a lot of Pokemon in this game just do not function that well without passives. Because, like, you look at a Pokemon like Raticate, that Pokemon is not that good. Normally. If it didn't have the passive it did now, nobody would be using that Pokemon in general. This is actually difficult. The heck? Kind of weird, because like the first time we fought this guy ever, he was very easy. I don't know what happened in between then and now. I missed the Cup Boo grind. They actually cared back then. How easy was it? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. If it's better than the or not Cup Fruit, but Gimme Ghoul grind to get a Golden Go, then I can see why. Because I actually do not know what they were cooking when they thought it was a good idea to make Gimme Ghoul, like, you have to have 999 coins. Who thought that was a good idea? Okay, hold on. This is stupid. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. How fast are you? There's no way. My Keldeo should be faster than you. There's no way you should be going first. Even with the 2 Carbos, like, Keldeo also has 2, doesn't he? You have 1. What am I supposed to do against this guy? Also, he's just using Wicked Blow and just one-tapping all of my Pokemon. Yeah, I don't care. I just want to know what it does. The user having mastered the Dark style strikes the target with a fierce blow. Oh. No, it doesn't hit first, but it always crits. That's why he's instantly tapping all my Pokemon. That is literally the only reason I cannot win right now. He's instantly tapping all of my Pokemon. Like, it doesn't even matter. He's just gonna instantly tap me one time and I'm dead. It's just gonna crit each time. I'm not gonna win. Like, if he's not doing that, he's spamming close combat, and that's just one-tapping me each time, too. I could Leech Life here, but he's just gonna eat it up. Yeah, I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm not winning this. Okay, I'm done. Well, that's the end of that. I'm not gonna spend another 2 hours and 30 minutes on this again. I'm farming Zero Aura. My entire run lost because a Pokemon could just instantly wipe my team with Wicked Blow. Because it always crits. That's cringe. That's actually cringe. Alright, I'm farming Zero Aura. Like I should have started 2 from the start. I mean, the only thing I can do now is maybe try and use Spectrier. But I think it's a 6-cost Pokemon. I'll tell you one thing, Ponyta and Galarian Ponyta just did nothing the whole time. They did nothing absolutely the entire time. Scoliope tried. Mudsdale tried. Who am I missing again? We always end up missing, like, Blitzel. There it is, Blitzel. I could try Spectrier again, but... How fast are you? Wait, you have way better stats. Oh my god. You know, people be like, I don't like running legendaries. For you to run into one and it cooks your run. Makes you want to not use them even more. Even so, like, I just still don't like using legendaries as a whole. Again, because they take up so much space. Like, hold on. Like, minimum number on a legendary is about 3 for some of these. So you have to spend 3 costs on some of them, which is fair. Because they're pretty easy to use. But, like, you want a better legendary? You better be willing to take, like, 3/4 of your cost in order to use it. Which is fine. It makes sense. They're very strong. But I don't like catching standard Pokemon now that I have, all the starters. I'd rather use all of my starters than just have, like, 1 or 2. And... ooh. Well, I have all your shinies now, so I don't really want to use you. Homer Simpson. Let's see. We used you before. I cannot see this text. Does that say facade? Oh yeah, it does. Facade, high horsepower, sword stance. What's your 4th egg move? Extreme speed. I mean, Spectre is probably what we're going to use next time, because Keldeo was holding its own until that point. Spectre, I know for a fact, is just going to sweep everything, because it's just so strong, and it has Grimnay too. But it's much faster, so I expect it to go first before almost everything in the game. Just about. You know what? I'm not using a PokéRogue Pokemon, forget this. But I need a partner to go with you, so... let's use Zora again. I trust Zora with my life. We're gonna retry the horse challenge tomorrow. I'm kind of tired. After literally watching one Pokemon wipe my entire team because they're not only faster, but just one shot because of a crit. That actually kind of annoyed me. Like, I had no options. I literally was just going to lose regardless of whether or not I switched my Pokemon around. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that at all. Let's see. But I think if we use Spectre and we run into that situation again, it should be like a no-win situation for him next time. What am I doing? Do you know Power Punch is an egg move? Oh no, that's just your regular move. I thought I was going crazy for a second. I'm like, why do I have this? There we go. Okay, yeah, this will work. Do I have Adamant Nature yet? No. All of these natures are really bad. Minus speed. No. Just to increase my special defense? No. Zeraora was one of my first legendaries. Him, Jirachi, and Galarian Zapdos. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember my first legendary in this game. Was it Calyrex? Because we caught Calyrex. I remember Calyrex for some weird reason. That's like the first one that stands out in my mind. I'm gonna be honest with you, Zeraora, all your natures are terrible. I'm just gonna have to pick my poison here. I'm gonna have to give you mild. I'm just gonna have to give you mild. I don't really have any other choice. I wish I could. I wish when you hatch an egg, you not only get a neutral nature, but you also get just any random nature, or at least for your very first legendary egg, if you hatch it. But if you catch it first, you just get whatever nature you get. Because, like, all these are terrible. Increasing your special attack is just not going to do anything for you. The only option here is to decrease your speed. I hate that I'm giving you sassy, but I don't really have an option. I apologize in advance. Alright, before we get started, let me check and make sure anyone here needs their passives. And unlocked. We caught Flamigo. Again. Oh, Spiel, I didn't know you needed your passive, dog. There you go. Alright, does anyone need their passive? Or cost reduction? Oh, this will be your second. I kind of hope in the future they add an option to where if you have this on and cost reduction any, then you can also buy eggs from this, because I'd like to unlock some eggs or use some eggs. I don't know if there's an option for that. Well, there is. It's just called purchasable egg. I'm a fool. Okay, now yes. 2. I'm glad I actually looked at the options instead of being like, Debs, can you please add this? And it's already in the game and I look like an idiot. I don't normally buy Tier 2 Eevee. When did I get you? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're the Tier 2 Glaceon I caught. That's right. I remember you now. I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember getting a Tier 2 Eevee, like, ever. Now, you know what shiny I really want? Is Dragonite. Dratini. That's the shiny I really want, because I love Dragonite. Dragonite's an adorable little dragon. Gen 1 pandering at its best. Sorry, we're buying eggs. We're buying eggs, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The game is giving me the option. I'm gonna buy all the eggs I can. Since when did I get you enough candy so you can buy an egg, silly? Maybe I get lucky and finally get the shiny Zygarde. Rangaroo. Well, Sobble, I don't even need your eggs anymore, dog. What do I even do with you? I guess get the rest of your IVs. I actually don't know which ones you're missing, too. So I guess, yeah. I'm just buying candies for your IVs at this point. I don't know. Yeah, I can't really think of anything now that I'm thinking about it. Oh. What are you doing in my party? I knew something was off. I wasn't sure what. Alright. Who was the third slot in my party? Inteleon? Sobble? There we go. Alright. Let's begin candy farming, because I don't feel like doing the horse challenge again. We'll do it tomorrow. I'll have to rename stream to something more horse-like. Again. I don't know what, though. If anybody wants to spitball some ideas, you're free to do so. Alright. Listen. Oh, let me get my phone real quick, because I gotta make sure I say this game right. The name of this game right. I played something this morning. Or a demo of something this morning. It's called Vampire Crawlers, from the makers of Vampire Survivors. And I gotta say, this demo was fun. Like, actually fun. Like, when I looked at the gameplay for the game, I was like, interesting. Pretty interesting. But actually playing it this morning, I was pleasantly surprised. Have you tried Mugenics? I've seen my friends play that game. It looks weird. But it's also a roguelite. So, I might try it at some point. Won't be for like months from now. Like months from now. Because I already got things that lined up that I want to get first. But from what I've seen, the game doesn't look too bad. That game was from the makers of Binding of Isaac, right? Yeah, I thought so. The art style is very similar. Gamers, look at this. We got a bunch of shinies here. We got Tier 1 Bulbasaur, the Tier 1 Pidgey, the Tier 1 Eevee. We got the Tier 1 Rookidee, and we got a Tier 2 Blitzel. It's so pretty and cute. I actually like the Blitzel. Because we don't have a regular shiny for Blitzel. We just got the Tier 2 now. That's really cute. Oh my god, the electric green. I love it. I absolutely love it. This is a good one. This is a good one. And Sobble learned Nasty Plot as its rare egg move. Nice, we have all of Sobble's moves too. But this is definitely the highlight. Tier 2 Blitzel. Alright, let's go on ahead. Get ourselves another shiny today. Let's let it be a Zero Aura this time. I cannot believe I got white by an old man. I can't believe this. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. Like, I was not gonna win anyway. That's how cooked I was. Like, that's just insane. I can't get over it. I was so cooked from the start. That's just insane. It is what it is. Tomorrow, we'll try it with Spectreer. And we're gonna do a lot better next time. I promise, next time we'll do it. That'll also give me a chance to use Spectreer and actually see how well it can do. Because the last time we used Spectreer, it was good. But like, I didn't really get to fully use it because we farmed the candies for it and finished in like 2 minutes. It did not take long. So I want to see how well it can do. Like a little further into the run. Also, I apologize if I am getting quiet. I am finishing up my food. Even though these fries are absolutely gross, I'm finishing them up. Which is so weird because like the outside, because I keep the peel on when I make French fries, or I guess baked French fries. I keep the peel on, and it tastes really. The peel tastes delicious, like perfectly seasoned. Tastes really good. The rest of the potato is just. I would rather eat anything else. Like maybe a car tire. That actually might taste better. I had sushi today. I wish I had sushi. The only sushi I've ever had in my entire life is like the stuff that you get at Walmart. My Walmart had sushi. The spicy crab roll, as it was called. The other one was a California roll, and I looked at the California roll, and I'm like, this is disgusting. This looks gross. It's got cream cheese in it, and I'm like, no. Cream cheese with rice? No. No. You get that away from my rice. Right now. I love the one in tempura. I mean, it sounds good. But I've always wanted to have real sushi, but I don't think there's anywhere around me that actually sells, like, actual sushi. Again, the only place I've really ever obtained sushi is at, like, the Walmart that I go to. And it's It's okay, that's all I can say. It's like satisfactory. The spicy crab roll was actually pretty good. Especially with the soy sauce and putting some ginger on it. I unfortunately can't have soy sauce anymore. Because I'm allergic. I'm allergic to soy. That's right. Wait. You're missing something. Something else. I could give you a new nature right now. Let's see. You don't have a hidden ability, so don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I can give you a new nature right now. I can give you adamant. I wonder if I can even beat you in the first place. I don't have a ground type. Oh, I love how the music changes. Okay. Well, Fire Wrath. I'm gonna get wiped! Dog! Dog. Please. Please! Okay. I'm back. What did I miss? You just watched my Zero Aura wipe my entire team. That's exactly what you saw. Also, Knight, welcome on in, dog. Hope your day is going well. How goes it? It's good to see you. We failed the horse-only challenge because Mustard decided to throw out his G-Max Urshifu single strike, and he just spammed Wicked Blow and just wiped my entire team. I had no chance of winning. Because his Urshifu was faster than all of my Pokemon. Wicked Blow crits. And the one time he didn't use Wicked Blow, he just used Close Combat and instantly took down 2 of my Pokemon. So we're farming candies for Zero Aura now. Is the sushi rolled fried and it kind of batter? Interesting. Fried sushi? Sounds kind of interesting. Again, I don't mind trying anything in like once. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Like heavily. I haven't had fried food in a hot minute. It's been a while. But that sounds really good. But yeah, Knight, you missed me getting wiped by my own Zeraora because I was trying to give it Adamant Nature. But you also missed me getting wiped by Mustard. He wiped me 3 times. Because I thought the first time was a fluke. Which, if I'm gonna be honest, I still think it was a fluke. That's right. I'm not owning up to this. But no, we're gonna try it tomorrow with Spectre Rare. What is this one-sided conflict? Alright, Sobble, go. You should not be able to do that. I'll just spam Water Pulse, dog. I don't care. That was a waste of my time. I hate that she even says that out loud. I hate that she says that. Brother, you came up and challenged me, and I had no option to leave. I don't think you're allowed to say that. You're bullying a child. Let's put it that way. You're out here enticing children to beat you for an egg, then you beat them up and tell them they're just terrible. I don't think you can just do that. Nice Wooper. Would be a shame if I were 2 Collision Claws. Oh my god. Hold on. Get out of here. Yes, beat those children. That's what she thinks every single time. She's like, oh, yeah, what an easy target. What an easy target. I did not know you could go from the lake all the way to the construction site. Welcome back, Mr. Aaron. You just watched me. You missed the part where I got wiped by my own Zeraora. I was trying to give it an Adamant Nature, and it just wiped my entire team. Bro went to go cook lunch? What'd you make? Got myself some Deadpool comics and Eminence and Shadow manga. Also this, thank you for the 10 stream streak, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your books. Hope you enjoy them. Let's see, just spam Collision Course at this point. I don't really care. Oh, of course you know Sturdy. Of course you do, because you're so cringe. You're so funny, Nosepass. Alright. We got this potion. And use Collision Course again? Actually, can you use Ice Punch? No, just use Collision Course then. It does more damage. Only got book 1, 9, 10, 11. Sadly missing a lot, but it's something to strive for. Well, at least you got some of it. You got some of it to read. So yeah, you'll always be able to get the rest of them later. Why is my phone telling me that Rainbow Six Siege is available to download on my phone? Oh, you know what? Now I remember. I signed up for... Ooh, Tier 2 Hariyama, okay. Why is he so green? He looks sick. Is he okay? Use Collision Course on Nose Pass. Just in case, use Energy Ball. Yeah, I had a feeling you knew Sturdy, but I wasn't sure. I'm gonna have to hit you. Let me switch to Pachirisu. Use Energy Ball again. There we go. This should do it. Yo, it's Hariyama, dog. He's so green. He looks like an orc. Yeah, this guy's an orc. I feel like he's a reference to something, but I'm not sure what, but he does look sickly. He is in need of help. But yeah, it's still not a bad Tier 2 shiny. I like the blue hands. I think that might be my favorite part. You know, now I'm looking at it a bit more, he kind of looks like, kind of looks frog-colored. I don't know why frog is like the first thing that comes to mind, but yeah, that's kind of... He kind of just looks like an orc, honestly. Or Shrek with the brown. Okay. Okay. I can see it a bit. I can see it a bit. He's either an orc or he's an ogre. Ogres do have layers. Ogres do have layers. Or so I'm told. Entire Shrek movie, true. Okay, I'm almost done with my lunch for real. Okay, maybe swallowing a fourth of a sandwich was a bad idea. Oh my god. That may have been a bad idea. Bring up Brayson. I do not like this area. At all. At least I won't have to worry about getting hit with static from Zeraora, since Zeraora is an electric type too. Shrek has a similar brown on his shirt, if I recall correctly, over his white part of his shirt. Yeah, he has a brown vest. A brown leather vest. So yeah, you are not wrong. I gotta find a new offer to do, so I can make some more money. So I can get Slay the Spire 2 for the chat. We'll be playing that in April, by the way. I think I already said that before, but we'll be playing that in April. It comes out in March, but we're doing Monster Hunter Stories next month. Finally, a Soothe Bell, dog! That took way too long to find. Amphibian or frog skin vest. Yeah, I believe that's what it is. I believe that's what it is. Alright, let's see. Ether on the collision course. Give me the Pokeballs. What a cute little Dedenne Fire Lash. Nice Volt Switch. You want to try it again, dog? Okay, I did not mean to do that. I meant to put it on collision course, but okay. I don't know if it's a frog specifically, but since Shrek lived in the swamp and all, it does make sense. I mean, yeah, it makes perfect sense. I mean, it could have been an alligator. They painted it brown, but that also would make sense. But I think a toad would probably make the most sense if we're being a bit technical. There are brown toads. Classic breaks and getting paralyzed. Use Fire Lash again, please. Okay. Zorark! Do the thing. Well, I guess you don't get to do the thing. Zeraora is faster than you, dog. Alright, we got 2 eggs ready to hatch. I'm pretty sure those are the rare ones. We'll see what we get in this one. Okay, get Keldeo. We already have Keldeo's egg moves. And a second Keldeo. Unfortunately, neither one were shiny. Though it could be alligator hide, since as far as we know, the alligators are never seen in his swamp or in Shrek at all, if I recall correctly, just crocodiles. True. That is true. It's been a long while since I've watched Shrek. Like, the first one. When is the new one supposed to come out? I know there's a 5th one coming out. When is it supposed to come out? This year? Or is it next year? I could have swore they said it was either this year or next year. I don't remember which one. Again, I don't watch movies that much. I don't keep up with movies too often. I keep up with games. That's where my expertise kind of lies. In the gaming scene. I've seen the first 3 or 4, and Puss in Boots I've heard is good, but have not seen. I have not watched any of the Puss in Boots movies, like, at all. I was kind of done after Shrek 4. I was like, okay. They did this movie. Kind of done. I mean, it's not Shrek 2, but I'll take it. Whoa! I gotta heal that back, dog. Back up. I feel like when Shrek 2 came out, that's like the most talked about movie. Like, it's just the most talked about movie. Like, anytime I talk about Shrek, Shrek 2 is like the first thing that comes up. Like, it's just a good movie. The first time I watched the second Shrek movie was in Wolflemon's Discord. It was the best one. Yeah, it's 100% the best one. Like, there's hands down, it is quite literally the best one. I don't think there's, like, any ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is the best one. After watching all 4, that one is definitely just the best one in general. It was good. Like, really good. Nice quick attack, nerd. You almost had me. Actually, almost had me. You got me at 3 HP. I miss the watch parties. I do miss the watch parties. Then we watched Arcane. We watched the entirety of Arcane. Actually, no, we only watched Season 2. We watched Season 2. And that was split up over, a few weeks. Which was really good. No, I watched the entirety of the first season of Arcane by myself. And it was really good. Normally, I don't watch stuff on Netflix that much. But no, Arcane was actually pretty good. I can definitely say that for sure. It was really good. Like, I'm not a big League of Legends person. Like, I know what a Yordle is. But, like, anything else about League of Legends, I know nothing about, because I don't touch that game with, like, a 29.5-foot pole. That game has too many toxic people in it, and I'm not a toxic person. I remember Arcane Season 2, and I watched Season 1 by myself, too. I watched the Season 2 watch party. I remember that. Not huge, but that was good. I like League of Legends world building. I don't like the game itself, because I don't like MOBAs. MOBAs are boring. I don't care what anyone says, MOBAs are very boring. They're very slow. Like, dog, I would rather play a shooter. Which has, oh! Tier 1 Magmar. Which is, something completely different, but still, I would much rather be playing anything else other than, a MOBA. Okay, maybe I would play a MOBA over a horror game, let's be honest. Hey, get in the ball. Yeah, Pink Magmar, dog. God, what does he remind me of? I'm not gonna remember. But he looks so familiar with that color scheme. Alright, Byron. You have rock types, don't you? Collision course. Skip night days, please. I'm just gonna fire lash you into collision course. Lower defense, you can't use sturdy as a move or an ability because I already hit you. It works out well for me, but terribly for you. You know, it has been like a while since I've actually sat down and just watched something in general. I mean, aside from like watching stuff on Sunday, I'll watch something on TV for like a couple of hours, and that's probably it. But like, it's been a hot minute since I like sat down and just watched an entire season of something. Cause like, that's a lot to sit down and watch an entire season of something and not get bored. I'm not saying I have brain rot or anything, but I do get easily distracted by other stuff. I'll just say it. I get easily distracted. Which is not a good thing, because like normally I wouldn't be easily distracted. Okay, we get it. You can -2. We get it. Get out of here. You're both being cringe.
Alright, give me the Axe Special Defense.
Ugh. Thunder Punch? Don't lower my speed, please. You're making this harder than it needs to be. If only you had Adamant Nature, this will be a non-issue for you. Yeah, you don't need to learn that. You need to learn this. You can skip this. And I will give you the Slumberry. What is your candy count at, by the way? 18. How much do you need for your cost reduction? 30. I need 20 to unlock your passive, and your passive is Tough Claws, which would make you a lot stronger. Here to learn so I can clear a game? Yo, White Sox, welcome on in. Hope your day is going well. How goes it? It is nice to see you. Ask any questions that you need to. I don't mind answering them. I do not mind answering them. Right now, I'm candy farming Zeraora. Originally, we were doing a horse-only challenge where I used nothing but horse Pokemon. And my run ended because Mustard was our champion that we had to fight. And he pretty much wiped me with one Pokemon. He just spammed Wicked Blow the entire time. I could not do anything about it. He just wiped me completely. It's just Wicked Blow crits. And he was using a G-maxed single strike Urshifu. So yeah, I got clocked really hard. I guess I'm just farming up because I kept getting wrecked on 145. The rival battle at 145 or... yeah, 145 can be a bit difficult, especially since she has Mega Rayquaza. Or I guess since they have Mega Rayquaza, since you can change the rival character. But yeah, it can be a struggle. What do you usually use when you play a run? Because like if you're a newer player, I can recommend you use the Kanto starters as like a starting point because the Kanto starters are pretty versatile since all three of them can either Mega Evolve or Dynamax, depending on what you want to do. I mean, some of the other starters are good, like Fuecoco's really good when it becomes Skeledirge and has access to Torch Song. But yeah, it doesn't really, at 145, it is kind of difficult if you're a newer player and you're not prepared for it. Especially considering, I like to switch it up, but I have decently juiced Absol. But I can't get the Mega Stone in time, so I get outsped. Let's take a look at Absol. Oh my god. Open my stats page on accident. Do not mind the stats page. Yeah, it would help if I could spell the word Absol. Yeah, it does have 75 speed, so it is pretty slow until it gets its Mega Evolution, where it has 115 speed. Also, Absol does not have very good defenses, both at 60. Even so, like, its passive is Sharpness, so any slicing moves do more damage. It has Super Luck, so you have a higher chance of getting a crit. Pressure is okay. Justified, I wouldn't use because it's kind of pointless. Most of the time, if, you know, you're going to get hit by a dark move, it's going to be super effective against a Pokemon that you'd have out like a Ghost type. The AI tries to, like, not use not very effective moves that often. It has good egg moves, especially Bitter Blade. I would use all of these. Especially Kowtow Cleave, considering it doesn't miss. But yeah, just as base Absol, it has pretty average speed. Like, it's not gonna outspeed like the majority of things. You would have to pump Carbos into it the minute you see it and just give it to Absol. Otherwise, yeah, it'll just get outsped most of the time because its Mega Evolved form has 115 base speed. Only Kowtow Cleave and Sacred Sword right now. Okay, you have a good Stab Dark move, and Sacred Sword doesn't affect this attack's damage, so that means if the opponent were to boost their defense, it would just go through the defense, as if it had no boosted defense, so that's good. Let's see, the other two moves I would probably recommend are maybe Swords Dance, and I wouldn't use Focus Energy, that's kind of like a waste of a move. But yeah, Swords Dance and maybe Detect or Double Team. Either one. I feel like Double Team might be a better choice, depending on whether or not how many times you would get hit. I mean, it can't really defend that well from attacks. So it's kind of like your mileage may vary if you want to try and just like gamble on evasiveness, or you want to use Detect and just like not get hit by a move at least one time. But yeah, Kowtow and Sacred Sword are definitely good ones to use. Don't forget, you also have TMs. If you go to your Pokédex and you already caught a Pokemon, you can see all of the TMs it can learn. You can give it Aerial Ace if you wanted to, if you found the TM for it. Let's see, what else can you learn? I wouldn't give it a special move. It's not a special attacker, so you don't have to worry about that. You got Iron Tail. That's interesting. Play Rough. Funnily enough, I use Play Rough in Legend Z8 on my Absol. It does do pretty well with Play Rough. I only really used it as coverage for dragon types. I think I found Aerial Ace and found the Clown and had Dark Flying. Yeah, I don't rely too much on TMs because they're random when they come up in the shop. You never know which one you're gonna get. But it will be for a Pokemon in your party that can learn it. But yeah, if you could try, since you don't have the other two egg moves, you could probably try some of these other ones, like Zen Headbutt. 80 damage move with 90 accuracy that has the chance to flinch. Aerial Ace, which doesn't miss, but does 60 damage. I mean, there's also Bounce, which has a chance to paralyze, but it acts like Dig, so you'll just go up in the air, waste a turn, and then come back down and hit someone in the head. I wouldn't do close combat unless you're very certain you know you're going to sweep. Since Absol's pretty slow, I wouldn't use it. Because, I mean, it lowers defense and special defense by a stage. Last one I played was Sword and Shield to the Elite Four and haven't played since till I picked this game up. I do appreciate all the info, of course, no problem. I'm just trying to find some options for you since you have Absol right now. A lot of these TMs are pretty good, but like I wouldn't heavily rely on them since they're very random to pop up in the shop, at least. But like out of the choices here, Aerial Ace is a good option. At least against bug types and grass. Then you'll have, let's see, what else do we have? You have Iron Tail. That's a steel type move, but it does have 75 accuracy. So you would have to give Absol wide lenses so that it wouldn't miss as much with Iron Tail. There's also Mega Horn, which is also the same thing, where you'll probably need to get some wide lenses. It just does have 85 accuracy, but it does have a lot of power at 120. Super effective against dark types and psychic types and grass. But again, I use Play Rough most of the time. Again, I used it on my Absol before. I like it. It's just coverage against dragon types for the most part and other dark types. I mean, it's not going to be a stab move, so it's not going to, do more damage because it's not the matching type, but it is what it is. You also have Rock Slide and Rock Smash. I wouldn't touch Rock Smash. It's really weak. Rock Slide or Rock Tomb. Both of them do have like 90, 95 accuracy, but they do a lot of damage. Rock Slide does have a chance to flinch. And Rock Tomb does lower speed. So So you could use Rock Tomb, lower the speed of a Pokemon. Maybe Absol will outspeed it at that point. Then you also have Shadow Claw. Shadow Claw, honestly, is a pretty good move since crits land more easily, and because of Super Luck, you might be critting a lot more often with Shadow Claw. So that's also a really good option for you to use if you want to try and play into crit a little bit more. You could go for that. There's also Stone Edge, but it does have 80 accuracy. But again, Stone Edge will also play into Super Luck. Since crits land more easily, Super Luck boosts your crit rate. You might want to try and play into that if you want to. Might help Absol out a little bit. There's also... Where is it? There's also X Scissor and Zen Headbutt as TM options if you want to use those. I'm back. My Ray grind is meh. I'm sorry to hear it, dog. Our Aura grind's just starting. I'm just helping someone out real quick with their move choices for Absol. But yeah, I would use Kowtow Cleave, Sacred Sword, and if you don't want to fish for TMs, I would probably say either Double Team or Detect. And then Swords Dance, too. Again, Absol is pretty slow, like you said. It does have a base speed of like 75. And trying to get the Mega Evo can be like very annoying, since you do have to have the Mega Bracelet, and then you have to have one other item, which is the Mega Stone, to even Mega Evolve Absol. I haven't won with Absol yet, and I have everything for Absol besides Tier 3. It's meh till Mega, yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, its stats are pretty just subpar. Except for its attack. Its attack is really high. Like, that's like the best thing about it. And you'd probably want to play into Sharpness and Super Luck. That's why all of its egg moves are all slicing moves. But it is just very slow. It's a slow Pokemon. It's unfortunate how slow he is. He's only really good until he gets his Mega Evo. Yeah, I was using Super Luck Sharpness and got crit items. Do be careful about getting like Scope Lens and stuff like that, because I guess I don't want to spoil it too much, but the final boss can take that item from you and use it for itself. I don't want to spoil too much of the final boss fight, but there is a chance that it could get stolen, so just be careful. Oh, I've seen the game, don't worry, okay. Oh, he's seen the game, he's just getting into it though. But yeah, if you want to play in this, if you want to play into Super Luck and use Scope Lenses, you can. I try not to use too many items that try to buff my Pokemon, because I can't guarantee that I'm going to get them each time I play through a run. So I try not to like put more into what I'm doing. So like if I were to try to play into Super Luck, yeah, I might get a Scope Lens, but like if I end up losing the run, next run I might not get a Scope Lens next time. So I try not to play into it too much by getting items that increase my crit rate, or a multi-lens that will give you one extra attack. But yeah, if you want to farm up candies for Absol just to get like the rest of its egg moves, so you can just like get the rest of its egg moves, get its passive, get its cost reductions, you can do that if you want to, even as a newer player. But I wouldn't try playing into Absol too much. If well, I guess if you want to, do you want to use Absol all the time, or are you just using it for a run just to try it out? Because like I said, like, you can play and just farm candies for Absol if you want to. That's always fine and good. But if you want to win a run, I wouldn't use Absol. It's an interesting option to use when you get its egg moves. I feel like since you already have 2 of its egg moves right now, it might not benefit you too much. It might not be that useful in the final fight. Your mileage might vary, maybe you have a strategy for it, but I think when I used Absol, I didn't have all of its egg moves either. I want to run Rivet, but I don't think it was really that useful most of the time. I got everything, just need to buy eggs, but I'm getting same mons burnout. Yeah. As a new player, you're gonna experience that. How many Pokemon do you have? Do you have the whole dex, or not the whole dex completed, but do you have like maybe a third or a fourth of the dex completed? Because you can always just switch up. Because some Pokemon, again, are pretty good when you, Here, use Thunder Punch on Wishy-Washy. Some Pokemon are just good, just in general. And as I said before, a lot of Pokemon suffer because, like, they don't have something that really helps their stats. Or helps them, like, find a niche in their gameplay. Been playing like a week and started getting a few strong ones and a few good starters, but nothing to build a full team at the moment. Like I said before, I know you're burned out from like playing like the same Pokemon. But I do recommend, if you want to try like getting a little bit further in Classic, I would recommend the Kanto starters. As they both do have, like, they all have a Mega Evolution and they all have a Dynamax. Or a G-Max in this case. So they all have like really good options that you could pivot into if you wanted to. I mean, I guess I would worry about Venusaur, considering Venusaur, like, on level up, only learns, like, grass-type moves except Poison Powder. I think it... Does it even learn Poison Powder? That might be the only Poison-type move you know on level up. Yeah, it is. That's the only Poison-type move you know on level up. Which is, like, the most embarrassing thing on the planet. Every other move you have is either normal or grass. Actual insane behavior. I wouldn't try to build a full team. Yeah, take 3 solid picks and catch the rest. Yeah, I would also do the same thing as a newer player that doesn't have much. That's what I did most of the time. Like, I would just take Pokemon that were pretty strong and just use them, and then just catch whatever else I wanted. You guys are bullying my Zeraora. Can you leave him alone? Okay, I switched at the wrong time. My bad. My bad. Do you have any legendaries? White Sox, do you have any legendaries? Because if you want to use a legendary, that's also an option. I'm not sure if you have one already, but those are pretty good options if you want to just use like one Pokemon to level up. Or to like get you through a difficult fight. A lot of legendaries are just good at base. Just good at base. I mean, they're legendaries. They better be good at base. I had Zeraora and Jirachi. I didn't use legendaries because I'm cringe. I'll just say it. I think the only time, again, the only time I really ever use legendaries is when I'm farming them. Like right now, when I'm using Zeraora. And I was using Zygarde not too long ago. We're gonna use Spectrier tomorrow. Spectrier seems like a good Pokemon that will probably sweep the entirety of the run with how cracked it is right now. Alright, Crasher, Wake, let's do this. I pulled on Mewtwo and got a legendary egg, and sad to not get him, but I got Koraidon, found Moltres and a few beasts. Nice. Mewtwo is a pretty good Pokemon, especially with, God, what is it called? Neuroforce? Is that what that is? Yeah, with Neuroforce. Powers up super effective moves. Like, it's a really solid Pokemon, regardless of even if you don't get its Mega Evolution, it's a solid Pokemon. Like, it's got 130 base speed, high special attack, like all of its other stats are nothing to sneeze at. Like, it's a pretty cracked Pokemon. Like, you lower your defense even further for Mega Mewtwo, why? But you get a huge boost in special attack and speed. Koraidon is better than most legends. Not Mewtwo, though. Yo, Mewtwo is pretty good. Don't sleep on Mewtwo. I mean, I wouldn't use Insomnia, but you don't really have an option with Mewtwo. It is what it is. Not Mewtwo X, though. I don't really use Mewtwo X that much. It gets a high attack boost. But, it does get Moonblast and Photon Geyser. If you would want to use Mewtwo. I feel like Mewtwo at base is pretty good. Oh, don't switch to Quagsire, dog. I don't really have an answer for Quagsire. Freeze? I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. I don't have an option for Quagsire. I might actually be cooked here. Zoroark, you're cooked. Inteleon, do the thing. Okay, I'm gonna need you to crit like every single time, dog. You can't afford to not crit. Does Energy Ball even crit? No, it just lowers special defense. I got good defensive stats, and every other stat is like 5 or less. So I'll need a few eggs on Korra. Koraidon itself pretty much carries because base stats. I never really looked at Koraidon's base stats. It was like it was the last Pokemon I needed for the Dex. I spelled your name like I spelled Korra. High speed, high attack, high defense, pretty good special defense, good HP. Turns the sunlight harsh when the Pokemon enters a battle. The ancient pulse thrumming through the Pokemon also boosts its attack by a stat by 33% in harsh sunlight. You use Orichalcum Pulse. Make sure you get some Mystic Rocks. Increases the weather condition by another turn for each rock. Get Thermal Exchange. You can't get burned, and you get boosted attack when you get hit by a Fire-type move. Bitter Blade as a rare egg move because it heals, which is, again, really good. I'm not sure how base stats or an EV things work on here. I was never really into comps, so I don't know about that well. You don't worry about EVs in this game, because they don't exist. You will not have to worry about EVs in this game. IVs, though, I guess you can worry about IVs a little bit. I personally just did not care about IVs that much. I mean, I know, like, you can get perfect IVs for your Pokemon, and they stay that way permanently. I wouldn't worry about either one of those too much. Because it seems like you haven't done competitive, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. I would worry more just about, like, the move choices and the nature of the Pokemon. If you have Adamant Nature... Oh my god. My controller keeps dying. Let me change the battery real quick. If you have Adamant Nature for your Koraidon, which will increase its attack but lower its special attack, that's a good starting point. Basically, for most Pokemon, when you're reading stats, what you'll want to do is try to figure out a nature that works well with its stats. I got Docile. Docile nature is pretty much like a neutral nature. So it increases and then decreases the same stat. So that's why it's considered neutral. So like Quirky, it increases a stat, but also decreases the same stat by the same amount, so it does nothing, pretty much. There are a lot of natures that do that. I think there's like 4 or 5 natures that do that, right? Let me see. There's the attack one, special attack, defense, yeah. There's 5 of them that do that. But for the most part, what you'll do is you'll take a look at a Pokemon when you look at the Pokedex. You'll just take a general look at its stats, or at least the 4 stats in the middle, because that's what's going to define how you're going to use your Pokemon most of the time. So if we're Koraidon, it has high speed, it has high attack. I would use it as a physical attacker, so I would probably get a nature that just increases my physical attack and lowers my special attack, since I won't be using special attacks, so that'd be Adamant Nature. Since you don't have that, you can just use docile. It'll be fine. I mean, it is what it is. I've used neutral natures before when I don't have the correct nature. There is mystery encounters in the game that will let you change the nature of your Pokemon, but you'll have to battle them. You'll have to battle that Pokemon. So if you wanted to get like Adamant Nature for Koraidon and you come across the mystery event for it, you would have to pick the nature and then you have to battle Koraidon. And once you beat it, Koraidon will have that nature. The other way to get natures is when you come into the shop, you'll see mints. And each of the mints will, of course, give you a different nature. It'll just say the name of the nature and then mint, and then it'll tell you what nature it gives you and the stat increase and decrease. So I would just go off of that. Neutral nature is fine. He gets Flamethrower and Sun on level up. I wouldn't do anything negative, not gonna lie. I mean, it's a little bit better in general just for Delphox, I'm sorry. You're gonna get cooked, dog. I feel like it's just gonna be better in general for like most Pokemon to just go with a nature that increases a specific stat and decreases a specific stat, because like for Koraidon, I mean, its special attack is the lowest stat it has. I wouldn't want to build in the Flamethrower. I mean, you can. You can, because it is harsh sunlight. So yeah, you can do that, but you can also do Flare Blitz if you wanted to, but Flare Blitz is more risky since you take damage. You take recoil damage, which hurts you a lot. Like, a lot. So since you have Docile Nature right now, which is a neutral nature, you can use Flamethrower, but you have Bitter Blade, right? I mean, he has Bitter Blade, so if... that does 90 damage. So if he has Bitter Blade as a move, he can just use that and still use Adamant Nature, because there's no point in using Flamethrower and you have Bitter Blade. They do the exact same amount of damage. Only Flamethrower has the chance to burn, and Bitter Blade gives you healing back, gives you some HP back. Yeah. So it's fine. Like, I would rather just use a nature that increases the more main attacking stat for a Pokemon, or in some cases a defensive stat for a Pokemon, than going in a neutral nature. But like, most Pokemon will start out as a neutral nature anyway. Sometimes you get unlucky and you get like a neutral nature Pokemon in your eggs. Also, White Sox, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, it will get to a point where you'll have like a bunch of options later on. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I feel like the one thing I can just say about this game is just have fun with it. I know that's kind of like frustrating to hear when you want to like actually win a run, but honestly, just having fun with the game and learning as you go is probably like one of the best ways to play this. You don't really have to, again, don't have to worry about EVs in this game. IVs are kind of like a thing that you'll get when you start catching Pokemon or hatching them from eggs. Like, you'll just naturally accrue all that stuff. But reading the Pokédex and learning how your Pokemon works is probably the best advice I can give, for the most part. Like, again, I can look through some of my Pokemon right now. Like, we can look through Inteleon real quick. Or I guess we can look at... let's look at Slowbro. Because he's my favorite. One of my favorite little goobers. I mean, you look at his stats. I've been having fun just farming. Well, if you're having fun farming, then I'm not going to stop you. I'm definitely not going to stop you. But yeah, like, when you look at a Pokemon like Slowbro, you look at its defense, it's high. It's got high special attack. Low special defense, but like the lowest status guy is speed, right? You don't want to build into speed. Like, it's going to be slow regardless. So when you look at a nature for Slowbro, you can just decrease its speed even further. And you could go with Sassy if you wanted to. increases special defense if you wanted to, but because its defense is a high stat already, you don't really have to build into defense with Slowbro. You can build into special attack if you want to, which would probably be the more better option to build into. It's not like Slowbro is a Pokemon that's like a support. It has Regenerator as a hidden ability, which on switch out, it will heal a third of its maximum HP. It has Unaware, which means it ignores any kind of stat changes when attacking or defending. So like, if a Pokemon had +6 attack and they hit Slowbro with a physical attack, it would act as if there was no +6 attack increase on the move. So you could, just in general, as someone who's just looking at a Pokemon and just looking at their egg moves and looking at all their level up moves and stuff like that, I would just take a look at what moves that it can learn. Like here, we got Slowbro with a bunch of special attacks, and it has Shed Tail, which will, again, use its own HP, then immediately switch out. Regenerator gives a third of its max HP back. So you can use Slowbro as an option to switch out. But since it's more of a special attacker, because its special attack is at 100 versus its attack, which is at 75, you can set it up to be a special attacker, but it will be slow. Mind you, it will be slow. But against a physical Pokemon, like any Pokemon using physical moves, Slowbro will probably have an easier time taking them down since his defense is pretty high over his special defense. Yeah, play with your favorite Mons once you get them, legendary or not. And it's a lot of niche ways you can finesse a Mon with natures. Yeah, you can build Pokemon in different ways, depending on their stats. Like, some Pokemon are split attackers, like Infernape. Like, it has 104 attack and special attack. And, like, they just recently gave it Battle Bond as an ability, or a passive. I almost said ability again. As a passive. So that when he gets a KO, it'll boost his attack, special attack, and speed. So, like, you have the option to just pretty much let Infernape stay as a split attacker because, I mean, look at its egg moves. You got Ice Punch, Sacred Fire, Secret Sword, Thunderbolt. It even has pretty good level up moves, like, Infernape's kind of interesting. I didn't realize it could learn so many special moves. I never really used Infernape. I used Turtwig. But yeah, it's got a bunch of different options you can work with. But like, you can go into one or the other if you want to, but I feel like you wouldn't get the full effect of Infernape as a whole if you were to just split your resources into one or the other. Mega Slowbro is a thing. That is true. I do love Mega Slowbro. I have the tier 2, which looks sick. I don't have a single shiny Chimchar. I actually tried to farm for one at one point, and I just kind of like gave up for a while. I was like, yeah. But see, at the time, I wasn't farming with eggs. I was trying to just find it out in the wild, like an idiot, because I got bored. And I was like, yeah, that's clearly what I want to do. But yeah, you can, for like Infernape, just go for a neutral nature. Because like, it's a split attacker. Like, it can go either way with its attack, but it's got pretty good stats regardless. Turtwig is also the one I use. Yeah, I like Turtwig. I got the level 2 shiny Slowpoke, so good info, because I use him a lot. Slowpoke is a really adorable Pokemon. I got the tier 2 as well. He's chocolate colored. But yeah, if you want to go Slowbro, that'd probably be your best option. It does have a Mega Form. So you can go, like, into its Mega Form. It has high defense. Like, really high defense. So yeah, you probably would be better off for Slowbro going into a Modest Nature, which increases special attack, and lowers attack. Because you're not going to use like a physical attack with Slowbro ever. And thanks to its egg moves, which one of them being Shed Tail and its ability being Regenerator as a passive, you'll get some health back once you switch it out, and you'll have a substitute on the field. So yeah, you got some options here. You got a really good guy right here. I do love Mega Slowbro as a whole. Also, Shell Armor protects it from crit, so it won't get crit ever with Mega Slowbro. Let's see, if you weren't using like a Regenerator, if you didn't have it, I would probably get either Own Tempo, which prevents you from being confused. Intimidate doesn't matter since you're not going to be you're not going to use any physical attacks. So you don't really have to worry about the Intimidate part of it, but if you want to like not be confused by something, so like somebody hits you with confusion, you get confused, you can just use Own Tempo and you won't get confused at all. Or you can use Oblivious, which still also does not let you get affected by Intimidate, but it stops you from being attracted or falling from taunts. So you can go either way with these if you didn't have Regenerator. But yeah, Slowbro is a really good Pokemon. I feel like it's much better than Slowking, which, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I really ever used Slowking that much. I don't know, all the Sinnoh Stars are perfect to me. I wish they got Megas. I wish they got a new form. I wish all of them had a new form. Whether it be like a Mega or just like a regional form. Either one. Now, if you want to use Slowbro, you can go to Slowbro. I mean, not Slowbro, but Slowking. You can use Slowking. I don't really ever use Slowking that much. I like Slowking though. I like him though. But you could build into special defense if you wanted to. Just keep in mind, he is just as slow as Slowbro with a 30 base speed. HP is at 95, which is pretty good. It does have the exact same abilities as Slowbro, so you're not missing out on any different abilities. Still, you probably will go Regenerator, and going into Ed moves, getting Shed Tail. You could work with all of these moves. Like, all of these moves work really well with both Slowbro and Slowking. So you can build both of them into Modest Nature if you wanted to. One of them is just better at special defending, the other one's just better at physically defending. Yeah, Slowking still does not have a Mega, which is like the most upsetting thing to me on the planet. Like, you're telling me you give me all of these new Megas, and you don't give Slowking a Mega? Kinda sus. Because, again, I like Slowking. Slowking's really cool. It's just that nobody really uses them that much. Which is kind of unfortunate. Also, sorry for me just, like, droning on about Slowbro. It happens. Slowbro is one of my favorite Pokemon. So it kind of just happens. But if you do have any more questions, feel free to ask. I do not mind answering them at all. I like it when more people play this game. This game is really fun. It gets to a point where, like, you start discovering Pokemon that you wouldn't think of using, what you wouldn't think to use like at all. Like, most of the Pokemon I'm using right now, I probably would not even use in the regular games, like Pachirisu. Like, Pachirisu, I never would have thought to use, but in this game, Pachirisu is actually pretty useful. It has Honey Gather, which gives you money after every battle. And it has Pickup, which is probably one of the better abilities in this game that lets you pick up another Pokemon's item after battle. And the best part is that it activates even if Pachirisu is just in the party. It doesn't have to be in the active slot. It can just be in the party. And you can just pick up items after battle. But it only picks up an item if a Pokemon is holding it. So, like, if a Pokemon was holding a berry and I KO it, after battle, Pachirisu will probably pick that up. I miss when I was new. Discovering new Mons was really cool. My favorite Mons I discovered was Sneasel and Flamigo. Bro. I kind of miss playing this when I was new too, because I discovered a lot of Gen 8 Pokemon. And one of them was Shiinotic. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Shiinotic's novelty wore off almost immediately after a while. Because I used it non-stop because of the fact that I had all of its egg moves. And I had the tier 3 shiny. Actually, I think I had the tier 3 shiny, because that was the first one I got for Morlul. And the funny part about it was that I was using Illuminate the entire time, wondering why I was running into so many double battles when I wasn't picking up lures at the time. And that was just the reason why. Illuminate makes it so that you get into double battles more often, so it's more like a lure. I mean, a team Pachirisu made it to the Worlds and said the team won back in 2014. It does have its niche. Yeah, there was someone who used a Pachirisu as a strategy, and it ended up winning Worlds at one point. Very interesting little electric squirrel, if I'm being very honest. Let's see. Give me the lure, please. Those were fun days indeed. "2014 was a weird time. Mostly because I don't remember most of 2014. What was I even doing in 2014? Definitely not streaming, that's for sure. Kind of an iconic underdog story, to be honest. At least one Pokemon has its niche in competitive. That was like one of the weirdest choices of Pokemon, like this tiny squirrel. You would think it wouldn't do anything, and then someone wins Worlds with it. And see, that's what Pokemon's all about. Use your favorites. Use the unexpected. Use the unexpected. To be fair, they never saw it coming. I'll be honest with you, I really wish Pokemon would diversify and make it so that more Pokemon are just like, have their bigger chances to shine in competitive. Because, like, again, we talked about this not too long ago, but competitive is stale. Competitive is very stale right now. It is literally like the same 20 Pokemon. But I mean, that's what happens when you get a meta going for, like, competitive. That's just what happens, like, everything becomes the norm. Like, the meta becomes the norm. Everyone just uses the meta and that's it. It's kind of unfortunate. I mean, it's just like that in shooters. Like, in Destiny 2, hand cannons are meta. Pulse rifles are meta. Shotguns are meta. Like, everyone will use, like, the best thing humanly possible in order to win. Like, it's just how it is. Unfortunately. Unless the Pokemon Company does something to shake it up, we're probably going to see the same thing in Pokemon Champions. Like, I have, without a doubt in my mind, once Pokemon Champions comes out, it'll be the same Pokemon over and over again. Like, without a doubt in my mind. Which is very unfortunate because I really would have loved to have seen you Pokemon like take the center stage for the most part. Alright, bring out the Zeraora. No, no, don't lower my speed, dog. Oh. I'm fine. I'm dead. I'm not okay. Alright. Let's go out to sea as usual. Okay. Yeah, I can't switch you both out, so Fiery Wrath, Thunder Punch. Oh, I guess I can go on ahead and use some of my... Well, I guess I'll wait until the next biome then. Okay, I need to switch you two around. Can you bring... Okay, and switch, and use Energy Ball on Seeking. If I recall correctly, it ran Volt Absorb and a moveset of Protect, Nuzzle, Super Fang, and Follow Me to allow it to enable a Mega Gyarados to allow it to do what Pachirisu could not pull off. I mean, if I was a Pachirisu, I would also try to have like as many supporting moves as I can, because Nuzzle is really good at Paralysis. It does Paralyze on contact. Protect to at least let it live a turn. Follow Me so that the opponent can go, or your Pokemon can go first. Like, it had a pretty good supporting moveset, especially Super Fang, since Super Fang does have the opponent's health. The only thing, though, is, like, Super Fang is one of those moves where you have to use it first, so it takes, like, a really good effect on you. Did it ever get the chance to use Super Fang? I don't remember. I don't think I ever, like, watched the replay of that match. Like... Did it ever use Super Fang? It's a support mon. Super Fang halves the HP of the opponent. Follow Me draws the attention of the opponent towards it. How do you survive, though? Like, I mean, you use Follow Me, but, like, how do you survive a hit after that, dog? That just sounds like you're sacrificing yourself just doing that. Because it is, like, one of those moves where you use it, you're probably going to end up getting KO'd because you're going to get hit by a very strong move. Give me that nugget. Alright. You're going to probably switch. Use Thunder Punch. Really, the Aqua Jet. The switch-in was not good. Use Fire Lash. Okay, Thunder Punch. Gigalith? Collision Course. Whoa! You said you could explode, dog. Fine, I'll just wipe your team in Inteleon. He's pretty good at wiping stuff. Off the map. It's to keep the moves off the opponent for at least a turn or two, depending on what EVs went into Pachirisu. I see. But I feel like that's still a gamble, though, don't you think? Because, like, I would not want to use a move that could almost instantaneously get me KO'd. Because, like, what if the opponent was preparing something, like, pretty strong, and then it KOs Pachirisu, it doesn't live? Which lets Mega Gyarados set up, I assume, with Dragon Dance and then sweep. Yeah, it sounds like something a Gyarados would do. That does sound like something a Gyarados would do. Or at least a Mega Gyarados. I'm no Mega Gyarados expert, but that's exactly what I would do if I was a Mega Gyarados. I'd set up and then sweep. Okay, I came over here for something. What was it? No, it wasn't Volt Switch. I kind of wanted to do Wild Charge, but this also damages you. Yeah, you know what? I'll just skip this. I don't want to get that. Give me the Great Balls. We might run into a shiny later. Not the water gun. Let's see. Let's grab the nugget. Is that Clefairy? I mean Clefable? Let's race to the bush. It's not like Clefable's that fast. Come on. Use Fire Lash. Use Thunder Punch. Again. Easy. Ooh, what's this? Yo! I got the shiny Zygarde! It's real! Oh my god, it's real. Finally, after all these months, I finally got shiny Zygarde. This might be the best day ever. Yo! Finally! This actually is kind of a really good day. Okay, yeah, there we go. Mint-colored Zygarde. Don't get me wrong, I like its regular form, but the shiny does go kind of crazy. Unfortunately, I can't see its extremely cool-looking 100% complete form in the Pokédex, but I got it. Now all they gotta do is add 2 more tiers, which they don't have in the game yet. Oh my god. How long is it gonna take? Let me design one. Let me design a tier 3 Zygarde. Just for me. And me alone. Did it have the ability to go to 100%? I think if I unlock the shiny, it just goes to all of the forms. And not just one. Let me see. I think it was just... Oops. Yeah, it goes to each form. It doesn't matter. So as long as you have the shiny, it goes to all of the forms. The 10%, the 54 power construct. Yeah, I got it all. I got it all, dog. I'm happy. All I need is V-Create now, and then I'll be done with him. Oh yeah, that's right. They got rid of your 1,000 waves, didn't they? Or is that a level up move for you? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, for some reason, one of your egg moves was just a move you could just learn, which was really weird. Yeah, you have actually better egg moves now. Like, you have Clangorous Soul, which is definitely not bad, and then you have Heal Order. You're like a walking army. Yeah, I could even... Let's see. I could probably skip V-Create if I wanted to. Just invest in Dragon Darts, maybe get another move for you. What else you need? Like 1,000 Waves? Or 1,000 Arrows, like either one. I think 1,000 Arrows would probably be better. 1,000 Waves does stop them from switching, though. Yeah, I mean, so like the whole like gameplay loop with this is get Clangorous Soul, use it, use Heal Order right after it, and just spam these two until you get like a really strong Pokemon. And then just go ham with Dragon Darts and V-Create. Even at that point, like, you don't even need V-Create. You could just use 1,000 Waves, because that'll hit both Pokemon on the other side. So yeah, no, it's got some very good moves to work with. I'm excited, dog. I cannot believe I finally got it after all this time. We actually took like a day to farm Zygarde up, and we didn't get it. We were literally farming it for for candies, and we just could not get it. Dragon Darts is partially implemented. Maybe that's why it did not work with the added attack with multi-lens, I think. No, it does 2 attacks. So it specifically says on the multi-lens, under its information, that anything with a multi-attack does not work with multi-lens. So even if it was fully implemented, it still would not work with multi-lens due to how it works. So yeah, it would still only do 2 attacks. Yo, is that Plasma Fists? Ooh, somebody got a lucky egg. Who was that? Pachirisu? You want to hand me that lucky egg, dog? Actually, I'm gonna take the lucky egg. You can keep everything else. Actually, give me that magnet. I'll take the nugget. Yo, it's a free diver. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that is interesting nonetheless. The way it doesn't work the way you'd think. How does it originally work? I honestly thought the way it works is that you just hit twice with a dragon type move. I didn't think anything special was about, I didn't think there was anything special with Dragon Darts, like, at all. Again, I don't use too many, I mean, I didn't play Sword and Shield. So, you know, I don't know how half these Pokemon operate, let's be honest. Uh-oh. Hey, don't raise your attack. Use Collision Course and Energy Ball. We haven't had many shinies today, but I got the shiny Zygarde. That's like the happiest I can be right now. Well, now that I've already, like, I kind of don't really care for Recreate that much. So I don't really need it. So I don't really have to farm Zygarde right now until they add some more, until they add some more tiers of shinies. We get the tier 2 and the tier 3. Goodness, there's like a gigantic truck going up the road. It's huge. Yeah, that's right. You both probably have Swift Swim. That's why you're going first, aren't you? Kind of makes sense. Let's head to the... Oh yeah, I never thought this through. I guess we can just head to the cave. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Zeraora gets KO'd? Hit him with the fists! Let's see, we'll grab the rare candy real quick. Give me... Yeah, just give me the rare candy. I gotta figure out what I'm doing tonight. Because I actually don't know what to do. Not playing this, that's for sure, because I only want to play this for stream. I want to play this with chat. Again, I've said this before, but I feel like this game is more fun when chat is involved. Just like the shiny Zygarde we just got. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you, made my day. My day wasn't going too well this morning because I was farming something in another game and got absolutely shafted. Like, completely. Like, it wasn't even close. So I reset the game, thinking that, oh yeah, if I reset it, I should be fine, and it'll just, like, give me different rewards. And I don't think that's the case. So I reset it for no reason. So I look like a fool. Oh, I meant to switch. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, let's attack Gigalith first, because I don't trust Gigalith. Tier 3 Trapinch! Let's go! Let's go, bro. Congratulations on the Tier 3 Trapinch. I think I only have the Tier 2. Nah, I'm thinking about it. Let me see. Yeah, I only have the Tier 2. I love Trapinch. It's a cute little goober. Look at him. He's so cute. I can't wait to get to my hands on the Tier 3. I don't even really use Flygon that much, but it is an interesting Pokemon. Uh-oh. I think I had the Tier 1 before. I definitely had my Tier 1 like for a very long time. I just don't remember when I got it. Don't tighten your focus. Get out of here. Oh. Alright, fine. Have it your way. Why the switch, dog? That didn't make things better for you. Well, at least next time I know what to do. I just switch straight to Delphox. Alright, Guzma. I'm gonna wipe you, dog. Nope! I kind of want to chance this. I doubt you have emergency exit. Yeah, that doesn't work on me, dog. You can't do that. It's not gonna work. You just wasted your turn. You just wasted your time. That's insane. He just kept spamming the same move over and over, and it just would not work for him because of Psychic Terrain. That's embarrassing. Yo, is that Shuckle? Any Shuckle enjoyers in chat? Little goober with all of the stats, all the defensive stats. I do like Shuckle. I think it's a cute Pokemon. I don't like the fact that when you have to do the event in this game, he just obliterates you. But he's so silly. This whole time I thought Shuckle was a turtle. For like the longest time I thought Shuckle was a turtle. It's just a worm. It is just a worm. I mean, it makes sense considering it's a bug type. That should have been my first hint. Shiny Shuckle is the cutest? I don't think I have Shiny Shuckle in this game. It might be one of the ones I was missing. I used it in the bug type challenge. We farmed it up too. Oh, I do have the Tier 1. It's cute. Yeah, I do like the blue shell. Oh yeah, that's right. We got the Tier 2. The Tier 2 looks more like a worm. It's more worm colored, I should say. I really like the color of its shell, and especially the rings. Those are very pretty. The colors work really well together. Let's see. Use Collision Course on Probopass. I knew it. It never fails. It never fails. You always seem to have Sturdy. You always have Sturdy, and I never know when you actually have it. I think I have your hidden ability already. Let me make sure. I can buy you, but I need your hidden ability first. Oh, you know what? You're right here. What is wrong with me? Yeah, I already have your hidden ability. Goodbye. I'm only doing this as a favor to you. Sure, bro. That's what they all say. Are you gonna self-destruct? I won't give you the opportunity. Nice Iron Tail. You're like part ground type, and your thought process is, let me use something other than a ground type move on an electric type. See, this guy came prepared. He's not even a ground type. What's your excuse? What's your excuse, dog? Me thinks you're just cooked. Brock, you're gonna have to quit being a gym leader, dog. Alright, here we go again with the Quagsire. Classic Quagsire. You know what I was thinking about earlier this morning? I was thinking about playing something on my PlayStation Vita. Then realized that like my Vita doesn't work anymore because I can't get the battery to work to charge. There are like no chargers for the Vita. I bought a charger for like 30 bucks. It did not work at all. That was a very long time ago when my my Vita, I guess my Vita charger, the original one that came with the console or with the handheld, just would not work. So I had to buy a new one and it just didn't work. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'm not using this anymore. But I was thinking about like the Vita exclusive games. I have a Vita also. Did you ever play a game called Soul Sacrifice? That was one of my favorite Vita exclusive games that I've ever played. I thought it was the most interesting game to come out at that time. That was probably like the most interesting Vita game I'd ever played. I don't know what compelled me to, but I sat there and farmed that game forever. Like, day in and day out. That game was, like, my life for, like, a while. It was super fun. I was gifted it for a birthday by a coworker, so no. I see. I see. To be fair, though, like, the game was pretty niche, but it was a Vita exclusive. And it was probably one, again, ooh, Red Gyarados. Probably one of the most interesting games I've ever played. I have Persona games on it. There was it Persona 3 portable? Is that what it was? That was on the Vita? I actually don't remember. I wasn't huge into, like, Persona and stuff. I'm still not now. It is an interesting IP, but, yeah, it's a lot of time management. Okay, I got it right. Yeah, I thought it was, like, I thought it was Persona 3 Portable. I think that's what it's called. I do, like, vaguely remember it. But just vaguely. But I loved my Vita mostly because you could play your PlayStation Portable games on it. And I had a PlayStation Portable for like the longest time. I got it for Christmas one year. And it was the limited edition Darth Vader PSP. I loved that thing to death. I still have it. I can't use it anymore. It doesn't work. But I still have mine. Yo, Birch, welcome on in. Hope your day is going well. How goes it? It is good to see you. We are currently farming candies for Zeraora. We originally did a horse-only challenge, but unfortunately I got folded by the champion, which was Mustard. He used a G-Max single-strike Urshifu on me, and it spammed Wicked Blow. Over and over. It wiped my entire team. Not bad, yours? Mine's going pretty well. My lunch was kind of subpar because the fries were not that good. The potatoes that I had were just not good. I don't know what is wrong with that sack of potatoes, but like none of them are good. They all taste weird. And like normally when I get a sack of potatoes from Walmart, like they're good. They're always good. But like this sack, terrible. So it's kind of unfortunate. But other than that, I'm doing very well. We just got a shiny Zygarde not too long ago. So I'm over the moon because I've been looking for shiny Zygarde for months now. The mint-colored worm. We finally have it. Oh, you have too many of those? Then again, my Pachirisu has a bunch of items right now. I need to take all of them off of Pachirisu and put them on Zeraora. Let's see. Let me grab the nugget. And then we'll go on ahead and just... Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do that in the shop. Alright, let me do this real quick. Of course you know Sturdy. Classic. Okay, we have 30 candies for you. That means I can go on ahead and get... Oh yeah, I can't do that until I go into a battle. Makes a lot of sense, I guess. Alright. Transfer all to Zeraora. Now, give me this Quick Claw. Put it on Corviknight? Yeah, this goes on Corviknight. And I kind of don't want this Charcoal. Put it on Pachirisu. And this Silk Scarf. I don't think anybody here has like a normal type move right now. Yeah, so you can just keep that. I want to take the berries though. And this magnet. Yeah, I'll keep everything else. Here we go. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do next after we're done with doing like the horse only challenge again, since we're gonna do it tomorrow. And once I farm Zeraora all the way up, I kind of don't know what to do next. We still have a bunch of days for the event to be until the event's over with. So we got plenty to do until March. We just gotta figure out what to do. And I'm not sure what that is. Oh, wait. Use Plasma Fist on Quaquaval. There we go. I'm playing with Yveltal. You know, I've never used Yveltal before. I wonder, did I catch it or did I hatch it the first time? Only one way to find out. I don't think I've ever seen this thing in an egg. Maybe I only caught it in an egg. Yeah. I only hatched you. High special attack, high attack. Your stats are really not bad. Your only low stat is defense, but it's like by 3 points. Interesting. Wait, do you have Oblivion Wing? Yeah, you do. So I can give you Oblivion Wing. And then spam Clangorous Soul and just increase my stats every other turn. With Power Trip and Fiery Wrath. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're pretty strong. I have never seen this Pokemon out in the wild before. I've only ever hatched it from an egg. That's a pretty cool Pokemon. As much as I've only seen Yveltal like twice in the mainline games. One in X and one in one in Y, one in Legend ZA, and that's it. The one in Legend ZA does terrify me a bit. Because the one in Legend ZA does not fly, it crawls around. And it's very creepy. Like, scarily creepy. I'll give you this HP up. Oh yeah, let me go on ahead and buy your cost reduction. You need that first. Usually, when I'm farming candies, the first thing I buy is the passive. But in this case, I'm gonna go ahead and just buy the cost reduction. The cost reduction is probably like the better choice anyway. Because now I can fit more Pokemon in my party. Even though I already have like the max amount that I can put at the start. Like I can already fill out my party at the start. But I might want to try another option later. Fire Lash. Okay, relax. Relax with the Rock Blast. Ooh. You're not eating my berries, dog. Ain't no way. Alright, let's head out to sea. I just got Reshiram from my egg? Yo, congratulations. Congratulations on that Reshiram. Let's see. I don't think I've ever used Reshiram either. I do prefer Zekrom, design-wise. And I just type Zekrom like an idiot. My brain goes directly to Zekrom every time I hear the word Reshiram. High special attack. High special defense. Kind of average speed. Again, not bad stats at all. Orichalcum Pulse. Ooh. Boost your attack in harsh sunlight. I think at that point, you would almost have the same amount of attack as you would special attack. I guess the whole, like, playbook for you is spam Eruption. Yeah, honestly, like, I feel like you just spam Eruption. But what is your level up move? Yeah, you have Fusion Flare. I'd probably just use... Yeah, I'd use Fusion Flare instead. I feel like this is what you want to use when, you can go first, and you know you're going to wipe the entire team. We will never get the new Mon feeling unless it's shiny since our dexes are complete. True. Our dexes are complete. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. I mean, for me, since I don't use but like maybe the same few Pokemon over and over in my runs for farming, I guess to me, it'll feel different for me because I'm trying to like learn how to use a specific Pokemon to make them work. Maybe I'll get like the new Pokemon feeling when I use a new Pokemon that I haven't actually had the chance to use yet, because like, again, all the Pokemon I have, like, I've either hatched them from an egg or I caught. Like, a lot of them I just don't use at all. I know I have a lot of them that have medals, but, they're Pokemon that are just in my party. Like, some of them are literally just Pokemon I had in my party at the time, and I just did not use them. So I have no idea how to, like, properly function. But I guess I could have that feeling again, like using a new Pokemon and starting to understand them a bit better. This is the closest I've ever come into a Pokemon game where I have every single Pokemon in it. I've never completed the Dexes in any games except Legend ZA. That is the only game where I've completed the Dex before. Are you gonna switch? That's interesting. I would have switched. I'll be honest. I won't sugarcoat it. Oh, your Gigalith has, Oh my god, your Gigalith has Sturdy. Bring out Inteleon, please. I'm going to obliterate you with my own 2 hands. I hate Gigalith so much. I hate Gigalith so much. That thing is the bane of my existence. I hate it with every fiber of my being. Every single time I see that thing, all it ever does is explode or just be as annoying as humanly possible. There's no in-between. I'm probably going to lose this because it exploded. I'm gonna steal your berries. These are mine now. I completed my decks in Crystal back in the day. Emerald, X and Y, and Sun and Moon games. Hide under my geek rock. I mean, for me, it was because I didn't have any friends. Obviously. Like, I just could not complete the decks because I just didn't have anybody to complete the decks with. But, I kind of really didn't have, at the time, I really just didn't have the desire to complete an entire decks out. Even if I had someone like to help me with it. Maybe it's because I didn't understand the significance of a shiny charm. But yeah, I just didn't complete the decks in any game because I just didn't feel like it. I don't know if that's a bad thing or not, but just, yeah, I just didn't feel like it. Now I kind of do. I kind of want to get Pokemon home and start, like, going back to the games that I have and just, like, filling out the decks in those. I was gonna say, to be fair, I have brothers who are gamers. Yeah, I don't have family members like that. My oldest sister is 50 years old. And my other sister is, like, in her 40s, so... They all had their own things going on when they were younger, when I was younger. And one of those things was not gaming, unfortunately. Also, I didn't really have the money to, like, buy a bunch of games anyway at the time. So it is what it is. Just use Plasma Fist, dog. It is what it is. A Master Ball. Would be funny if we ran into a shiny legendary. Now, wouldn't it? I'm just gonna spam Plasma Fist and hope for the best. Let me guess, Sturdy? Well, if you have Sturdy, you definitely have it now. You can't use it now. It is what it is. I gotta hurry and get Adamant Nature for Zeraora so he can start doing way more damage. We beat up Cramorant, Tortilla's favorite bird. Easiest wipe of my life. Oh, we got about 5? We got about 10 more minutes. We got about 10 more minutes. Let me go on ahead and use the egg gotcha. Today's Pokemon is Mewtwo. As a newer player, I do not recommend you trying for Mewtwo or anything in this gotcha. Go for this one. Always go for this one. This is nice if you have an excessive amount of tickets and you want to just throw all of them into this. Sure, you can do that, but it is much better just to do this as a new player. You'll get new Pokemon. Sure, your legendary egg won't have a high chance of getting a Mewtwo, but you will be getting different Pokemon that can help you on your runs. And also, you have a better chance at a shiny with these eggs. Always go for the shiny up. Yo, is that a Manaphy egg? Can we hit another legendary egg? No. Pain. Pain. We got 3 epic eggs. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. It's not like I wanted to try and hatch another legendary or anything. Like maybe another Zygarde? That way I can, I guess it wouldn't really matter if I had a second Zygarde, now would it? I'm kind of done. Again, I can get V-Create at any time, whenever I feel like actually farming it. I gotta admit, I kind of want to try doing like a solo run at some point, where I just use one Pokemon and one Pokemon only. I can't catch any. Like, it seems interesting. Seems like an interesting challenge. But I think I'll only do that after I finish all the generational challenges. And, of course, the type challenges, which we do need to do those. When you do, I want to do it too. Let me know. I will. I will let you know. I hate gimme ghouls. I hate gimme ghouls very much. Feel my fiery wrath. Alright, give me that X special defense. I gotta figure out which Pokemon I want to do it for. I might do it for, let's see. Let's look at the Pokemon. I don't want to make it too easy. It'll definitely have to be for a Pokemon that I have all of its its passive, its egg moves, all of the good things that I need. Something that's not a legendary, something that's not a mythical, something that's not a paradox Pokemon. That could be an interesting challenge for me. Oh yeah, I have all of your egg moves and passives, don't I? Reduces the power of super effective moves taken by 25%. This cannot be ignored by other moves or abilities. Oh yeah, I put that stuff on pause because of this event. Yeah, that's what I've done too. Because I'd rather just farm the event right now. Because we rarely ever get to. Like, usually when there's an event, we do like 1 or 2 days, and then we just go do something else. Because I have it already planned out. I guess I could try Sharkadet. I don't have any shinies for you. We could farm you tomorrow. Maybe I could do a solo challenge one day. But like I said, I gotta do all the generational challenges and stuff first. Only then will I actually decide to do one. I feel like Sharkadet might be a good one, because it's pretty weak when it starts out. It only gets better after it evolves. The thing is, it's also a gamble, because I have to make sure I get the right evolution. Alternate Sharkadets, that sounds like fun. Because I was going to go for Ceruledge. Because I've already done a run with Armarouge, and I want to run with Armarouge already. I have not won a run with Ceruledge yet. And oddly enough, I think we were doing either the Fire-type challenge or the Psychic-type challenge. I don't remember which one. I'm not even sure if I got the chance to really, like, use it. We did get the evolution pretty early. I do remember that much. It was pretty early in. Funny enough, it's the opposite for me. Man. Alright. We got 66 eggs. Let's see what we get. A shiny Quillfish that looks like bubblegum. and a shiny Tynamo that looks almost the same as its regular form, but still it's a cute little tiny fish that learned Aura Wheel. Alright, let's hope the rare eggs give me something good. Yeah, I never completed a run with Ceruledge. It was always Armor Rouge. Actually, when I was farming candies for Sharkadet, I literally was trying to get Armor Rouge the entire time. I don't think I've ever actually used Ceruledge once when we were playing. It's like, it'll be like the first time I actually use Ceruledge. Yeah, because you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, the Ceruledge armor for evolution never came up, like, one time. It was always Armor Rouge. It was really weird. It literally kept giving me, like, the evolutionary item for Armor Rouge, like, each and every time. It was very weird. Speaking of horses, I'm trying to catch Glestria right now in Scarlet Violet. Wait, huh? Huh? That Pokemon's in Scarlet Violet right now? Are you sure you don't mean Sword and Shield? Tortilla, are you trolling me right now? Unless it's a Terra Raid battle, then in that case, there might be an event going on right now. Oh, wait. I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the second DLC? Mr. Tortilla? Is that what you're talking about? Because if that's what you're talking about, then I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, it's the second DLC, isn't it? Yeah, it took me a while to, like, think for a second. Yeah, it's in the second DLC. My bad. I never really interacted with the second DLC after we cleared it. We were kind of done. And I was like, yeah, that's enough Scarlet Violet for me. Sorry, my connection is bad due to the snowstorm. Oh, you're in a snowstorm right now. I apologize. Yeah, I had completely forgot, like, there are like, legendaries in the second DLC that you can just get because of the one man you can talk to that's out in the front of Blueberry Academy. I had honestly forgot about that. It's cold here, but no snow for me. 30 degrees cold. It's like 40 degrees where I am right now. I'm pretty comfortable. This is the worst switch-in ever. Oh my god, get sniped, you absolute fool. Mega Golisopod is gonna go crazy. I can feel it in my soul. That's not what I meant to do. I mispressed. Thank you. I mispressed so hard. Uh-oh. Alright, bring out Duffbox. Finish this. Finish this. Oh my god, you cannot be serious. Fiery Wrath? God, I'm about to get beat up by a pincer. Get out of here, dog. Get out of here. Nope. Yo, why does Guzma have, like, the best theme? Guzma does have, like, the best theme. It really is a cat jam jam. Let's see, here, Inteleon. sniped from the tower. The tower being his own tail. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that's Inteleon's tail. I didn't really notice it until I looked at the bottom of the tower itself. That's its tail. It took me way too long to figure that out. I feel kind of embarrassed. I never saw the G-Max for it, or the Dynamax for it in Sword and Shield, because again, I didn't play that game. I always thought from like the first time I saw it, I completely thought that was just a water tower. Like just a tower of water in general. I did not realize that it was Inteleon's tail. Bro, everyone's just shaking their dumpy in the middle of chat. That's crazy. Usually you have to pay for that. No, you guys are just giving it out for free. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, it's 5:02. It's time for me to end stream, but I'm not going to end stream without opening the rest of these rare eggs. Because we still have rare eggs to open. I'll open those and then we'll end stream. Dog. I'm ending stream right now. To be continued. To be continued. That's like the worst possible moment for you to just come up and do that to me. Raid? Oh my god, I have to open up, I have to open up my... Oh, I've had Google Chrome open this entire time. Please pardon me. Pardon me. Give me a second, I gotta open up Twitch. Before I raid or do anything like that... Let me take a look around into the PokéRogue section. Okay, that's not what I wanted you to do. Also, thanks, Twitch, for showing me my own stream. Really appreciate that. There's a guy that has PokéRogue as a tag, but he's playing Silent Hill 2. Insane. Insane behavior. Alright, give me a second. Actually, where is my raid button? It better be on my stream manager. I've only ever raided one other person, and it was someone I know. Let me find all the doodads and stuff. Oh, there we go. I see raid channel. Alright, gamers. Gamers, we will raid someone in just a moment, but I want to thank all of you for being here today. Thank you, active chatters. Thank you, lurkers. You know I appreciate each and every one of you. If you haven't already, I have a Discord. I also have socials. If you click the Discord link, you can get the gamer role and chat with the gamers. You can also offer stream suggestions, such as playing Monster Hunter, playing Kingdom Hearts, which we will do in July. Monster Hunter Stories we're playing next month. We're going to play 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, we should be doing more raids. I will definitely raid. But let me finish up. I got socials. If you click the link tree at the bottom, you get to all of my socials, including TikToks, Instagram. And of course, there's the Twitter and Blue Sky, which I hope you follow to know when I go live. There's also the YouTube page, which I hope you subscribe to, because I like to post something called Shiny Shorts, where I display my shinies from PokéRogue, which are mostly the Tier 2s and Tier 3s, but also shinies from Pokemon Legends ZA and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And as I said, you can go on ahead, follow TikTok and Instagram if you wish. They also house the exact same shorts that are on the YouTube page. And as I also said before, I'm working on a PokéRogue beginner's tips video. Not a guide, but a tips video. And give you some tips on how to progress in the game, because some stuff can be very confusing to some players. Now, about this raid function. Let's see what we got here. Resident Evil 9. Let's not raid somebody that's got like 30 viewers. Also, why are you sorting this by for you? Can we just filter by PokéRogue, please? There we go. Let's see. Let's see here. We got someone who is at 27 viewers. I don't want to do that one. I think they got enough viewers. Like, you know what? I'm just going to randomly pick one of these three. I'm starting a raid. Actually, hold on. Let me... I'm starting a raid. Gamers, I enjoyed each and every one of you today. I hope you all have a good rest of your day.
There we are. Now we're +2.
And I'm going to send you guys off to raid. Peace out, gamers. We got 5 seconds.
I'll take the +4. I will take the +4 defense.
There's no... Just say hello.
Fireflies,
Just say hello.
take us
We're going to
off.
raid. 6 viewers raiding in 1:15. I don't really have a message, but,
Stormed the whole way. Oh well.
just send positive vibes. That's all that matters.
We
Just
get one
send
more chance,
positive
chat.
vibes. I'm raiding
Guaranteed
now.
Get one more chance.
Peace out,
Taking
gamers.
that one more chance. Give me
And have a good one.
the